What is up, dudes? Welcome back to the good life. Hopefully everybody's doing well. It's been a couple of days. SMT released. I put way too much time into that already. My sleep schedule is absolutely destroyed. But here we are, riding the sheep once again, following the trail of old man piss. Because this is apparently that kind of game. It's been a strange ride. I haven't been able to quite classify what this game exactly is, but yeah, it's been a ride. It's been a ride. And hopefully everybody's doing well. Hopefully everybody had a good weekend. Loin, Kevin, and Steve, how are you guys doing? Happy Mondays. And just before we get started, just a quick second. All right, I am ready to ride some more sheep. 1 a.m. waffles and a gill stream. Can it get more comfortable than that? Honestly, I can't believe it. That sounds incredibly comfortable, almost as comfortable as I am right now. Speaking of comfortable, the YouTube channel has officially passed 400 subs. Thank you guys so much. As well as the swery video passing 500 views. It's been an insane ride to see everything sort of start to grow despite me just kind of working in the background. Oh, right. So, little update. We're in the mountains now. We wrestled a bear, and now we need to find our way into this cave. And um, we have a bandana that is covered in urine, old man urine, and the old man itself left a trail inside this cave, and we have to follow that. Can we summon the sheep? We can't. Oh, here comes the sheep. Hey, Blad. Hey, Snow Crash. How's it going? There's your little Irish. Oh, boy.
You really want to head back out of the mine after all that? If you leave now, you'll only end up back in the snowstorm. Hardly a great idea, is it?
All right, all right. We'll transform into a dog. Let's see what the mine has to offer. I'm honestly really curious because, like, we're on the verge of getting some answers what this game is actually about, and it hasn't been like super clear what the game wants to be. Like, it sort of tethers between a slice of life sim and like maybe a murder mystery photography simulator. I am not quite sure. But hopefully everybody's doing well. Oh, wait. We do need to sniff the bandana. That is quite important. This game is many things. Most of them soaked in piss. Ain't that the truth? I haven't seen Game of Thrones in such a long time. The owls are not what they seem. Okay, that is an animal track. Oh, right, dogs can jump. Nice. Oh, accidentally got the correct one. Also, to provide a little bit of context, let me actually fetch the reason we're here. I think it's in Good Faces, or let me scroll up a bit. Wait, no, shit. Did somebody at least DM it to me? And so it all started with this. And now we're here. Potentially finding vampire aliens. I feel like it's that kind of game where there's just vampire aliens.
Damn. This mine is hella big. Hello? Is anyone there? You tell me if this was a prank, right? I'm sick of wandering around this stupid haunted mine. I need to hurry up and finish this investigation so I can finally get out of here.
Okay, so the game is actually as weird and confusing as it felt when it came into this room. We've been playing this for about 12 hours and we still don't... None of us know exactly what this game is. Like, it has a lot of elements from Deadly Premonition in that it has, like, this little town that you get to explore, you get to interact with the people and all that. But at the same time, like, it's also a photography simulator. You earn money by becoming an Instagram influencer. Everybody is very happy and also turns into dogs or cats. There is a butler that turns into a sheep with a top hat. And nobody knows why, and I don't think the game knows why. And we had, like, a moment where we went back in time as well. Like, we rode a sheep so fast that we broke the time-space continuum and actually reversed. We pulled a Superman 4 on a sheep. Oh, did I find some treasure? It's another confidential document. Just the treasure I was after. Operation Alfred. MI7 has expressed concerns regarding cooperation with Lou. To address these concerns, planned utilization of the weapon in its current state is to be halted. Screwing around doing subquests. It's such a good game to just fuck around in. How's it going, Chris? Instead, we must understand it with our bodies and interpret it as our flesh and blood. Jack will be cast into Neptune as our first demonstration. Monday, 31st of January, 1944. MI7, what the hell is that? Enough with all the code names. Well, it's still a killer scoop, even if I can't understand it all. Wait, so... enjoy the everyday life while solving a murder mystery in Rainy Woods, known as the happiest town in the world, in this all-new debt repayment RPG. That sounds about right. For some reason, this woman here has a 30 million pound debt. That equals about 45 million US dollars. That is insane. How do you rack up such a debt? And Sold, how's it going? What is all this? Weapons, ammo, uniforms, shovels, and rations? Looks like these rations went bad over 75 years ago. Guess that means
Seriously?
no snack. There are documents in this thing. Wait, maybe I finally hit the jackpot? No, there is a dude that is about as wide as a bus. That is your resident debt collector that sort of every time you meet him, he sort of takes something and lowers the debt. Confidential subject Operation Easter Egg. To gain tactical advantage through the creation of a weapon based on Lou's spear. This weapon is to become the centerpiece of a new operation that will completely turn the tables of the war in our favor. Once successful, the Union Jack will fly high over the rooftops of Berlin. Continue to utilize the FOWL in order to maintain direct communications with Lou. 1940. Lou, the god of light? FOWL? This must be some kind of code. Based on the date, this must have been written during World War II. The plot thickens. Interesting. Okay, so I'm starting to get the feeling like there is definitely more than meets the eye when it comes to this game. What's down here? There's nothing. There's that. Dude looked like Bubbles from Lilo and Stitch, only wider. A surprisingly accurate description. But honestly, it's a lot of fun. Like, if you can deal with the strangeness of it all, then you're definitely gonna have a good time with it. What was the button to attack? What was the button to attack? How did I swipe again? Okay, that works. Yeah, it is that strange relaxation of like watching a very nonsensical murder mystery kind of try to explain itself. You're sitting there on watching TV, like 75 episodes have passed and you still don't have the answers. Oh no. Oh, there's something really unnerving about that sound. Okay. Can I jump that? Uh-oh. I nearly died. Yeah, there's a demo for this game. I definitely recommend trying it out if it seems like something you might potentially be interested in, and this is a hell of a lot of dynamite.
This must be the generator. How do I turn it on?
With a button.
Okay, perfect. Now all the lights should be on.
Why is Dance of the Sugar Plum Fairy
Stringer's scent ends here. Wait, is
playing
this it?
here?
A boring, empty room? God damn it!
Uh-oh.
Careful, that's dynamite!
Man, shit, that was a close one. I almost blew myself to smithereens. That can't be it, right? All that effort for a crummy box of dynamite? I haven't even seen any glowing moss yet. I must have missed something. Ah! What was that noise?
The generator's turning on.
There's something up ahead?
Shattered to pieces. Blown to smithereens is shattered to pieces. How's it going, field team? I really feel like we're like this close to unraveling a big plot hole in this game. Also, for some reason, my VOD got muted for Dance of the Sugar Plum Fairy, despite it being public domain. It got the wrong movement from that, and it also missed the mute by about 3 minutes. That was kind of strange. Also, if you guys can do me a favor, do go follow up Captain Blad and Field Team Leader, both excellent people. Hit. Damn, it won't budge. After all that crap I've been through, not giving up here, no way. I know. I can use that dynamite to blow this door to smithereens. You just, lady, you went from 0 to fucking 11 in a sentence. Wait, is it safe to blow something up in a place like this? And that's the go-get 'em attitude we love around these parts. How's it going, Bruno? I'm sure it'll be fine. This is an army stronghold, after all. I'm sure they built it so it could withstand a bomb or two, right? Yeah, I'm sure they did. Damn, I'm smart. Time to get busy.
Naomi, why are you so desperate to blow something up? Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, I suppose. Might as well give it a go.
Alright, here goes. I just need to bring some dynamite over here. We carried the dynamite to the closed door to bust it open. Dynamite is delicate, though. You need to make sure you don't bump into anything or it might end up blowing you up. Although no one is entirely positive about its precise origins, scholars think that smithereens likely developed from the Irish word smithereni, which means a little bit. That Irish word is diminutive of smeodor, meaning fragrant. According to print evidence, the plural form smithereens first appeared in English in the late 18th century. Use of singular smithereen then follows. I appreciate their usage of like, hey, here is single smithereen. Like singular. We don't do doubles, we don't do anything. It's just this smithereen in particular is singular. But we learned something today. What started out as a joke turned into a lesson of things you might not have known. Alright, gotta be delicate about it. So damn heavy. Only 2. What do you mean only 2 more? Have you seen how much dynamite that is? I feel like we should really question this decision of hers. That is a lot of dynamite, lady. Okay, running this 5K 106 67 FPS. Oh no. I hope you have fun with it, Blood. It's a great little piece. Very quirky though. Like very. It's probably expired. That's even more worrying. Who knows how volatile those boxes are? Who knows? I love weird than usual out there stuff, then you'll love the rest of Swery's work. He did a great job with Deadly Premonition as well, so that might actually be up your alley. If you've ever watched Twin Peaks, then it's basically the video game equivalent of that. It depends. The potency of poison might change depending on whether or not it sort of expires, but there are poisons in the world that become exponentially stronger when aged. That makes 3. This has got to be enough. I think you're not just going to blow the door up. I think that entire mountain is just going to come down.
Yeah, baby!
I got it back on the 360. Nice. All the moisture in here must have gotten to them. I was looking forward to some fireworks too, but still, it still managed to open the door. And so I guess I shouldn't complain. My genius plan worked.
I don't know what to say anymore. At least you're not hurt, I guess.
All right. Oh, this is a very old computer. Oh, that is cool. I'm gonna take some scoops of this. That needs to be a sound alert. I was thinking of getting the yeah baby, and there was one more sound that I wanted to get from this game. Man, this has to be like, now this is older than 1940, isn't it? World's first computer. Not virus, just computer. Oh, it's based on the ENIAC. General purpose digital computer made in 1945. Okay. And so this was put here at the end of the Second World War. Puzzle agent on which platform is that? Let me check. Nelson Tethers puzzle agent? That one? Oh, I know the art. I know the art. I have seen it. The music is kind of unnerving here. It's very slow and methodical. Authenticating user. Please insert activator.
Seriously?
Activator? But I don't have one. Wait, maybe that's what the old vet gave me. USB stick? It's worth a try. This thing has USB support. No way this thing has USB support. Activator detected. Now activating. Initializing security. Check protocol. Preparing trivia. Who ruled in the age of Jack and the Beanstalk? Ooh, Elizabeth? Incorrect, not even close. Now preparing hint. This ruler was the only ruler in England to have the Great attached to their name. Get ready. What? Yeah, that definitely could happen if I'm not careful. Life's a bitch sometimes. But it's only a possibility. I'm sure I'll be fine. Full speed ahead.
Shouldn't you be bricking it by now? Well, nothing to do but head forward. Go for it, Naomi.
Did she just very casually enter a different timeline? We've had a lot of conversations about this. Like, there is so much info in this game that it's, I don't want to spoil this. Have a good one, Vlad. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Who ruled in the age of Jack and the Beanstalk? Alfred? Yeah. Bingo, you are correct. Authorization has been authenticated. Who uses trivia as a security measure? Authorized users may access Jack NG0891. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Loin, Vlad. Thank you so much. Really freaking appreciate it. Gonna get some Kevins and Richards in chat. Very generous of you, man. A seed unlike anything I've ever seen. I'm at a loss here. Maybe I should just ask someone smart if they know what to do with it. Please plant it in the center of Stonehenge. In Stonehenge? But I haven't seen anything like that around here. Yes, you have.
What the hell is with this place? Every time I find something, it only creates more questions.
Hmm.
Hey! I saw you just now! Don't even act like there's no one here! Damn it, stop hiding and show yourself, coward!
Ah, it's the moss again.
No time to think. I need to chase that jerk down, even if it takes me to hell and back. Wait up, asshole!
Okay. How's the audio, by the way? I cannot not hear Harry Potter with this. Like, it's... Oh. We're done with Dance with the Sugar Plum Fairy? What's in here? This looks like a secret place. Oh, this does not sound healthy. Hey, Wexford, how's it going? And Owl Brother, thank you for the host. I appreciate it. How's it going, Owl Brother? How was your stream? Thank you so much for hosting us up. Okay, let's get back on the trail. Welcome to The Good Life. We don't know what this game is, but it's very interesting. That's for sure. Okay, don't hit the electricity. That is dangerous. The door's open now. Footprints. And they're glowing. There's no mistaking it. These footprints are the ones I saw by the river where Elizabeth was murdered. I don't care if you're with the army or with some ancient god or whether you're some random freak. You'll never outrun Naomi Hayward. Going okay today? That's good to hear. I am a fair bit stressed. I need to figure out how to get that back up. Or down.
Seriously?
What the hell? Holy crap, where am I? Uh-oh. Do I want to know where he got placed? Oh, did we go back in time again? Wow, cherry blossoms as far as the eye can see. Wait, now's not the time for that. I need to keep running. Also, Owl Brother, what were you up to? I have to say, though, they did do a fairly accurate recreation of the NEX system. Kind of bizarrely so, if you ask me. Like, if you just look up a picture of that, you'll see, like, very similar circuit boards as the one we just saw in the game. That's really cool.
Phew! I'm stuffed.
Man, I'm strangely reminded of Deadly Premonition with this. It's gonna be something else if this is like a Deadly Premonition crossover. Like an actual Deadly Premonition crossover. Oh, got a golden scarab. I'll take it. Oh, I'm sorry. What? there were a lot of things I was expecting, not a... Yeah. Well, to be fair, I was expecting a UFO, just not like this. Warning RAF Stonehenge. We've seen the abbreviation, right? Hey, Clapper, how's it going?
What in the hell? Am I dreaming? RAF Stonehenge. If I'm asleep right now, this is one hell of a loopy nightmare. Hey, kid! Are you Specs? Hattie or Bunny?
Ah, smart. Okay, we found the imposter.
Hey, wait up, kid! Crap. I can't let this scoop get away. Pretty sure I saw her raise the bunny up here. I don't have a friggin' bunny. Whatever. I'm trying it.
Oh.
Weight limit exceeded. Weight limit exceeded.
What the hell did you just say? If I got any slimmer, I'd float away on the breeze.
Naomi, that's only 'cause your debt-related stress has done a number on your appetite. Keep using junk food to relieve that stress, though, and, well, I'll say no more. What I mean is, this problem isn't going to be solved by taking off your shoes, you get me? Get that thinking cap on.
What the hell? As I said, there were many... if there were just one person, I don't think so. I think the other two kids are the real twins, but the third one is the odd one out. Like the one with the specs that we just saw, that was the only one we haven't seen walking around that that house. And this is a very sweary game. I was wondering when he was gonna do like literal aliens. It's gonna be funny if this turns out to be some metaphysical kind of thing, like in or just some giant metaphor for something like in The Missing. Deja vu. Oh, I know what it is. It's a scale, just like the one that's screwed up in the elevator. No fatties allowed. You've got some nerve.
Damn you!
Listen up, you hunk of junk. We humans love destroying shit. We've been burning down shrines, libraries, villages, everything since way before you were around. Great Library of Alexander burning down? Yeah, that was us. We did that. So you better be afraid. Please excuse my insolence. I apologize for any convenience I may have caused. Please support customers. Please contact customers.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, what a video game. I do have a feeling like this was supposed to be like the thing that we were supposed to do. Oh, wait. Wait. That is a good hint. Can I plant it there? There's soil in the center of those stones. I wonder why. Wait, maybe this is a flower bed. A stone flower bed. That piece of junk back there did tell me to plant a seed. I guess I'm supposed to plant something here if I want to go any further. Do I have anything plantable? Plant a time capsule. Plant my undies.
Yeah.
So they want me to put something in the ground. Well, then there's only one thing to do. Plant my undies. After all, that's what French vintners do in order to test out their soil. What? They bury their undies in the ground, dig them up a few days later. At least that's what what someone told me. The amount of deterioration in the undies tells them all they need to know about how fertile the soil is. Yeah, this'll be a cinch. Despite how I may look, I'm still a pro journalist. Wait, I didn't bring any spare undies. That's why the hell. And why the hell would I ever change my undies in a place like this? No, stop. Calm down, Naomi Hayward.
Yeah.
Okay, this should work.
Seriously?
I threw the seed on the damn ground. What else do you want? It told me to plant a seed. Maybe the seed isn't the kind that grows into a flower. Why do these puzzles always have to be so stupidly vague? No. No. No, you did not.
Huh? What the hell? I did hear that Brits love huge, crazy weapons. But this is something else. How are all these things even connected?
That's what we're trying to find out.
A UFO, the British Army, and a giant? Someone didn't think this through. All I know is that there's no turning back now.
What a interesting game, though.
And who knows what's waiting ahead? Aliens? Ghosts? Wicker men? Bring it, bitches.
You cannot address that directly to the camera. That is insane. Where was the little point where it locked onto something? Okay, so can I in cat form? Yes. Cool. Oh, okay. That nearly could have gone bad. Whoa. Calm down, cat. I really like the music here. Very reminiscent of Twin Peaks. Oh, no. Also, Field, how's that GIF thing you had on your stream treating you so far?
I'm taking more than a small step for mankind here. What in the... Why does this all seem so familiar? Where the hell am I? Mrs. Jasmine?
Is this where the golden eggs came
now
from?
I'm starting to get creeped out. Hey, kid!
Yeah, see, it's
Damn it! Obey your elders, you damn brat! Think you can outrun me because I'm a city slicker? I go to the gym once every 3 months!
Dodge the chickens and catch Simon before he escapes? Wait, that wasn't the name of the... Wait, what? Oh no! It's waves of chicken. This is very reminiscent of Majora's Mask.
Ouch!
This is very reminiscent of Majora's Mask. I love that they chose synthwave for this as well. Hey, Alexius, how are you doing? Oh, no, no, no. Leave me alone.
Seriously?
Well, that's one way to make an entrance, David. Hey, Gypsy, how's it going? I thought you said you were going to wait for me. We are the... Resistance is futile. Hey, Boy Scout, that's a funny joke and all, but it's also a really old one, and your text is garbled too. I have been searching for a way to return to this place, but this host's body was far too heavy. The weight limit has prevented us from returning to the mothership for many cycles.
Seriously?
Wait, this isn't a joke? You're actually a real alien. Naomi Hayward. You did well to make it this far. We congratulate you for creating a path that this feeble host could follow. You used me? Affirmative. We had absolutely no interest in your mission to photograph this mine. Well then, at least you could do is pay me for my help. A feeble human, we no longer have any use for you.
Damn you!
Jeez, this is also cliched. I can't even laugh at it. I threw up, so I'm gonna make some tea, take some painkillers for my head and sit back. Oh, do take it easy. Do take it easy. Hopefully it doesn't get any worse. What the hell am I supposed to do now? They said the word host. They must have taken over David's body. This is bad. If I'm not careful, their host may end up dying along with them. Any last words? I challenge you to mortal combat. Holy shit, this music. The dude is Irish. It looks like aliens have taken over David's body and are trying to send him on a murderous rampage. As of now, you're the only one who can save him. There is no telling what kind of crazy powers those aliens have, but it's clear that they've given him some sort of superhuman ability. This won't be an easy fight, but if you keep a close eye on his movements, you're sure to find an opening. No, not the aliens, but... Oh, I have to attack him from the rear. Gotcha. Oh. This is honestly, this is incredible. You can't make this up. Okay, I think I got it. He's gonna charge up. Oh, whoops. Okay, one more cycle. That Hoodle emo turned out so well. Okay, this game is really cool. It makes no sense, but I love it.
Shit! I must have looked so cool back there. Imagine all the emokes that would have earned me. Why the hell didn't I take a selfie? I bet I could have racked up like 1,000,000 in 3 seconds. No! Goddamn stupid hellhole!
18. Are all those aliens out of your body now? Hey, Kelvin, how's it going? No, Wexer, the dude that was inhabited by the alien was Irish, and I was doing the lousiest Irish accent I could think of. I'm sorry about what happened back there. The kid? Wait, no. You're someone else. Who the hell are you? We are aliens. No, I mean, for real, just trust us. We are what you would call in your language a collective fungal intelligence. Why do I have the feeling like that's the reason why there is a mushroom-specific restaurant in this? But perhaps the name Simon would be more comfortable for you. So how about some answers? The glowing moss is a part of us. Everything is Simon.
Seriously?
Get out of here. You mean Miss Jasmine's an alien too? False. The organism you call Miss Jasmine is merely a type of communication device. A way for us to communicate with the British Armed Forces. I can't. The mushroom aliens use chickens to communicate with the British in World War II. That is too much. Oh, man. Ooh. So kind of like carrion pigeons, but not. Birds have been messengers of the gods ever since the ancient days of the Celts. If you fit your birds with mass storage devices, they'd outspace even your silly fiber optic internet.
Nope.
Okay, I think you're getting a little off topic here. Or maybe not, I'm confused. No, you are correct. We got off topic. That is a very good face, by the way. Oh man, this is a video game, let me tell you. Hang on. We were operating under protocol. Use trivia to lighten the mood. Was it successful? I think I'm gonna go now. Wait, it's been many cycles since we had the chance to showcase our impressive knowledge of random trivia. It's just... This is like... Aliens came to Earth to do pub quizzes with the Brits. That's beautiful. Bye. You should all probably go back to outer space too. No, wait. We'll give you some of her moss. Just a little.
Seriously?
Well, you turn around quick. Gratitude, honestly speaking, we're currently at an impasse on how best to continue. Until now, we have gone to great lengths to maintain constant communication with the primitives. We also sometimes utilize human bodies in order to better research the planet Earth.
Jeez.
Like David and the kid. Affirmative. But there is concern that perhaps we let things get out of hand. Well, yeah, anyone could have told you that. Such is the nature of tradition. Tradition and momentum are two sides of the same coin. And so an accident occurred that prevented us from returning to our mothership for many cycles. Desperate to return, we attempted to take advantage of a primitive, then attempted to exterminate her? Wait, you were seriously trying to kill me back then? Affirmative. Why do you doubt us? Assholes! Wait, did you kill Elizabeth too? We have no knowledge of that incident, but perhaps we have absorbed too much of your thought patterns. Are you trying to say your brains got too contaminated from being in too much contact with human beings? Affirmative. We must recompile our collective thoughts. We will subsequently cease further fraternization with your kind for the immediate future. Farewell, Earthlings.
Hey, wait!
What?
Farewell, entity known as Naomi Hayward. We will also be taking back
Hey, hold on! God damn it!
Oh no, my alcohol.
This is where Elizabeth was murdered. Oh, there's a shrine here too? Didn't notice that before. Great. Just great. How the hell am I gonna write a report on this?
Several days later, I'm still trying to process all this information. Like, you find
After
aliens and
waking
then
up by
they
the river, Naomi went to interrogate David and Emma.
wait. So aliens assimilated with the populace of Rainy Woods because they were unable to access the mothership because they got too fat. Then they utilized chickens to communicate with the humans, but the humans didn't understand chickens. So for many years, they weren't able to actually access the mothership because they weren't able to tell people that, like, hey, chickens are messengers. We're trying to get back to our ship. And the only reason we found out was because we were really good at trivia. And then we fought a bunch of chickens. We had an anime battle with a cat. And then the aliens just fucked off. I'd say that's a very 9 out of 10 experience. Hey Ray, how's it going?
Asked about the glowing moss, David said, I found it while exploring and decided to research it a little. It was kinda mesmerizing like. But when questioned about Elizabeth's murder, he said, I definitely didn't do it, fully denying Naomi's suspicions. After that, Naomi asked Emma about Simon. My only friends are Clay and Charlotte, she answered. Needless to say, Naomi's interrogations didn't add up to much. Left at a seemingly dead end, she went to seek wisdom from Rudman White. David was detained at the White residence until suspicions could be cleared, while Emma was placed under supervision, just in case. Finally, the glowing moss discovered in the UFO was stored inside the safe at the town hall as important evidence, but Naomi kept the moss she'd found and sent some to the lab in New York for analysis.
Yeah.
Finally, time to check my mail. Wonder what Lucy had to say about this one. Why is it always so damn slow? Finally, time to check my mail. I wonder what Lucy had to say about this one. Doing good. Just got home. Probably gonna hop back on that SMT5 grind. How good is that game? Goddamn. I'm loving it so much. Congratulations on all the monumental progress you made. Unfortunately, I do have bad news for you. After analyzing the glowing moss in the lab, Dr. Anderson was only able to conclude that it was a new type of peat moss. He also added that the theory you detailed in your report regarding how this moss was actually part of an intelligent alien life form was utterly impossible. Of course, I think it's still amazing that you were able to discover a new type of moss. Day after day, our researchers engage in heated discussion about what to name this new specimen. It's just unfortunate that this discovery is a bit too plain to be called a real scoop, and has absolutely nothing to do with the secrets of Rainy Woods. Morning Bell News isn't an academic journal after all. This whole thing was for nothing. Like, it had fuck all to do with the entire story of this game. Incredible. Next, regarding the UFO, unfortunately we weren't able to locate anything what you mentioned in your report after inspecting the area with satellite photography. Your photographs were very intriguing, but unfortunately we're far past the age in which attention could be grabbed through headlines like UFO sightings, photos inside. And some of our medical staff members are worried that you have hallucinated due to allowing your body temperature to drop too low. We recommend you ask the nearest doctor for a checkup just in case, and please feel free to invoice us the medical fees. And do let me know if it turns out you need actual medical treatment. P.S. I thought your UFO photos were terrific, but they probably would have looked a bit realer if you had blurred them a little. Yours were simply too clear, and so the CG enhancements were just too noticeable. One of my editor friends is working on a Yeti special for next month, so let me know if you can hobble together any photos that fit the theme. With a pretty nice snowscape in the background, of course. We had our investigative team look through your report and the photographs of our RAF Stonehenge. We also looked into whether or not there's even been a research report completed on Jack and the Beanstalk. In the end, we were unable to find any records of any such project or base. Of course, it could just be a well-kept secret, which is why we found nothing of the sorts written in any public documents. But our team's residing expert in British and military studies went out of their way to do some extra personal research and had this to say: I've done my best, but there is no historical evidence that suggests such a thing ever existed. Yes, I know about Operation Blue Peacock, but this is just taking things way too far. But still, it is true that we have found traces of a secret British army base in the mountains and surrounding area around Rainy Woods. But currently, with our most popular theory is that these were all created as a joke, or perhaps to incite more local tourism by one of the locals. And most likely by someone who knows their stuff when it comes to military affairs. These are very touchy subjects to deal with. People end up taking pictures of them because they're so interesting and sometimes end up getting sued by the original creators for copyright infringement. Yes, speaking of Operation Blue Peacock, sorry. You know who just walked by and yelled, "Writing personal messages like that doesn't count as overtime. Go home already." You should be able to find out more about Operation Blue Peacock if you Google it. And so check it out when you got a chance. Bye.
Tough luck, Naomi. But keep your chin up, eh? What's up, Naomi?
What the hell is she doing? A new type of peat moss? A new type of peat moss? Even if they're right, I know a ton of rich old farts who don't give a flying crap about scientific results. If I sold a glowing moss to them along with my
Naomi,
UFO photos...
Are you thinking about using the glowing moss for personal gain?
No, she's doing it. She's not thinking about it. She has thought about it and came to the conclusion that this is a very profitable business. Stupid aliens. All I had to do was pout a little and bam, oh please take some of her magical moss. Now I can hit up one of my expert pals and cultivate some more of this stuff.
Yeah, baby!
I did it. I finally found my own personal money tree.
What?
Money tree? Oh, fuck. So, who asked about the debt collector? Because here he is. If there's any truth to that, Morning Bell News will need to take over that little operation of yours. And even if it isn't true, that sample still belongs to them. What? According to your contract, Morning Bell owns the rights to all results and property yielded from this job. Therefore, that peat moss also belongs to Morning Bell.
Damn you!
God damn it, you greedy pigs. After climbing the beanstalk, Jack learned that the treasure is only worth gaining if it requires effort. But what about Naomi Hayward? What did she learn from climbing her beanstalk?
Damn you!
Jack can kiss my lily-white ass. He probably only said that because he wanted to look good. Nearly killed myself on a goddamn mountain. Give me back. Give me my moss, you evil hell spawn. Okay, so we still got the debt to pay off, but... Only 3 mil? Really? Oh, we have a long way to go for that. Okay, so what do we still have left, actually? Because... Okay, so we still have the Thorlook Homeless questline, and we got all of these that we still need to do. Oh, we do need to find Rudman, though. She was trying to cultivate moss to make a fortune. Ooh. Let's see. Do I have something of the other denizens of... Nope. Let's see what this one does. Upload? Yes. Oh yeah, I went hard on this. Well, to be fair, we just came back from an alien encounter where we were attacked by a bunch of chickens. So, yeah. Let's see if these actually perform a little bit. I feel like some of the major story ones would perform quite well. Whoa! Well then. I'm still really curious if Richard Ayoade will actually get the chance to play Doctor Who at some point. Oh, there he is. Lobster!
Lobster!
Well, he defrosted. He thawed out. Good for him. Yabba dabba dembala?
Hey, what's your game?
Hey, knock it off! What the hell are you chanting? The spell to revive you is just so short that I always have trouble remembering how it goes. Are you nuts? You need to take a picture of that shit and upload it to the cloud. Who knows what could happen? But knowing a yuppie like you, you'd probably accidentally delete the data even after it's up on the cloud. It shows how much you know. They didn't even have smartphones when they invented the spell. You ever stop talking smack? You know what? Fine, yuppie. I admit, you won this one. How mature of you. I may be immortal, but I still wasn't prepared for what I saw up there. Freaking snowstorms, no joke, sister. I'm sure you sure sorry didn't heed your warning. Yeah, whatever. Now, enough about that. I heard the news, or at least the news that you failed to bring it back anything newsworthy. All you managed to do was stir up hubbub around the new breed of peat moss. You brainiacs are all the same. And shut up, it's still something new, and I found it all by myself. Now my name will go down in biological history. Well, good for you, Miss Fancy Schmancy Scientist. But I'm a real journalist. And that's where I want to leave my big fat mark. Later, yuppie.
Goddamn hellhole.
20. I swear I'm going to shock the entire world with this town secret if it's the last thing I ever do. Oh, this is a new theme. Are there still people from that list that I need? Huh, interesting. The music is tied to the quest selection. Didn't expect that. But honestly, this is a wild video game. I don't know how else to describe it. Where's Norlock? Oh. Oi. Where are you going? Oh. He's just standing there smoking a pipe. All right. Okay, so we have Norlock, and we just need the White family, so Rudman, Alan, and Ian. Who else are we still missing? And that's a doctor, that's Lynette. Okay. Do, 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 do. And so that's the veterinarian. There is something really special about the way that the music just cuts out. Oh, okay. Music transitions are for cowards. Imagine transitioning cleanly from one point to the next. Disgusting. Okay, so there are two more characters that I need outside of the White family. Then we can check this quest off. Oh, wait, going the wrong way. Hang on. Oh, those are the white kids. Hang on. God damn it. Of course it breaks immediately as I am photographing them. Withdraw 100, just in case. I still don't know how you break a camera by snapping a shot, to be honest, but...
Hey!
Something broke? Like, it does kind of prevent you from actually, taking advantage of the other lenses as well. I probably could have still gotten my shot if I wanted to, but, you know, it's better in color. Oh man, I'm out of coffee. Okay, where did they go though? I have never seen those kids stick around for long enough to kind of get an idea of where they go to. Oh, we might get the other ones first then. So we got Alan, you just need Ian.
Yeah, baby!
I think we should have the rest marked already. God, this is such a bizarre game to transition from an alien cockfight to this. Hey Valentina, how's it going? Where'd she hang out? Where you at? Yeah, I'm gonna steal her chickens. God damn it. Oh, there she is. I played a little of this game and just did the legendary sheep quest. How are you liking it so far? I am gonna take some time here to actually get a full meal because my stress levels are diminishing considerably. That hard cut. Feed me! I haven't been using this for too much. Like, I've only ever had like that one meal that works really well. This one. I might be able to unlock it now. But I'm on this crazy train until the end. Hell yeah. There we go.
Yeah, baby!
Alright, let's get a picture of Rutman White, who lives in a mansion up here. Our turn. There you go. They even have that whole system to learn the meals, but so far it's been screwed at baked potato. Well, it sort of does like the same thing, but at the same time, it also is like the easiest thing to really take with you because potato farming is super easy in this game. So we just make a few baked potatoes and that'll be that. Also, I just need to find Ian White now. I do find it fascinating though how much of this game you can actually skip. Like, so many mechanics in this game are completely rudimentary and not needed for for the game, but they do add this sort of want and need to actually start exploring like how to make meals and all that. It's really fascinating. Not many games manage to do that in that way. So where did the kids go?
Baby.
Let's see. But like the idea of being able to grow your own crops and all that is a lot of fun. Did the kids go here? The kids did not. Considering they ran this... Oh, whoops. They ran this way. Where would they have gone? That's the lake? I know that some of the inhabitants tend to go there, but not sure about the kids. Oh, we'll stumble across them at some point in time. Let's clear the rest of the side quest out. And get some really good rewards for that one UFO photo with the beanstalk that we posted earlier. And I do feel like we should do the side quest for the home renovation stuff. Let's see. Whoa. Oh, it's still going. Look at that. Angry sandwich eating going on there. I wonder if this counts as both. That would be very interesting to see, actually. Let's remove you. Let's remove you. I'm just gonna grab every single one of these that is very low on likes and add something else. I do like this photo though of the old man just eating food. Okay, we gotta wait a little bit. Oh, we're creating a buzz. And... Oh, we got both! Nice. Okay, so I don't have to worry about that after all. Gotcha. That is very nice. That is very nice. This should complete the side quest then. No love for Norlock. These two are still going. God damn. Especially this one. What's the highest I've gotten so far? Wasn't that 20k with the that was 20k with the with that one quest, right? With the dead body picture. Let's see if we can pass that with aliens. Yeah, I managed to upload a picture of a corpse and get my entire month's wages out of it. It's kind of wild if you think about it. Hmm. Okay, let's finish this quest.
Yeah, baby!
I do kind of appreciate that, that the music doesn't change when you're on a sheep.
Baby! Hey!
Hey, Vicar, nursing the old bottle again? Oh, my lost lamb. Yes, I continue to imbibe.
Oh, jeez.
You sure this, really is the best time to be hammering him down? I was looking to do during the alien part, but I hope things in general have gone well. Hey, Endark, how's it going? I'm doing alright. Or you? You can count on one hand the amount of times in which it truly is not the best time to drink. I should have known better than to ask a question. You have done nothing wrong, Miss Hayward. You have absolutely not a shred of reason to feel guilty about anything. Hey, and yet you still feel blue in a corner of your heart. You feel like you may have held a little responsibility for Emma being put on probation. Like perhaps there was something more you could have done. Wondering if you really did your very best. Listen very carefully to me, Lost Lamb. Humans always do their best. Every single day. Your accomplishments are always the result of your working as hard as you can manage. And besides, probation is nothing to worry about. After all, are we not under probation in the eyes of a Lord and Savior? Fine, I give up. You already went and answered all the questions I was going to ask. A vicar is not more than a shepherd. Now, a toast to we weak and drunken few. Cheers. What's that bit about Emma, though?
Hey!
Yo, Rockstar. Oh, if it isn't a photographer. Hey, about David. I don't really know how to put this, but he didn't do it. He acts like a tough guy, but deep down he is a big softy. He couldn't even kill bugs if he was a wee an. When he was a wee an, used to piss the bat too. But then he got into mountain climbing and everything changed. He started hunting rabbits, deer. He can't even put them out of their misery if need be. But deep down, he's still a crybaby as I've always been. You're saying murder just isn't in him, huh? A kind of insulting way to describe someone how much you trust someone. To be fair, if he actually did do it, I'd reckon he'd still keep bleating that he'd never. So I'm just gonna trust him anyway, cause he's my brother. Well, aren't you a sweet older sister? Being a family is like being in a band. And sometimes they split up, spouting creative differences or whatever. But you still gotta trust each other, you know? What happens on tour stays on tour. Otherwise, how the fuck is anyone ever gonna rock? You're so cool, I think I'm in love. Well, go on and get yourself a drink then. And make it a good, expensive one.
Jeez.
You and your brother both really know who you are. Right, I think... Yeah, that was Emma. Yeah. Where can we find O'Reilly? I've never actually figured out where he lives. I think it's here. Oh no, this is the Berryman residence. Oh. Other way around. You're so far ahead of me. My completionist brain got me stuck on side quests and grinding materials. Oh, I feel that. I made a very conscious decision at some point to like continue the main story a little bit, because otherwise I would have been stuck in side quest limbo. Ah, there he is.
Hey,
Yo, Boy Scout,
Hello
how's it
there.
going? Pretty well, thank you. Oh, I figured an outdoor nut like you would be tearing his hair out by now, and so I looked up some articles on mountain accidents and printed them out for you. That's a bit of a strange way to be considerate, but thanks. Hey, just let me ask you one more question. You didn't kill Elizabeth,
Yeah.
right? No, I considered her a friend. I didn't kill her. I think.
seriously?
Whoa, what? I'm scared. Just scared. Scared out of my mind. I didn't do it, I swear, but now I'm starting to lose confidence. Maybe I really did do it. I don't remember anything, but maybe these hands... Maybe if I just gave up and said, yes, I did it, then I wouldn't have to keep feeling like this.
Nope.
You owe me, but I also owe you. If it wasn't for you, I would be suing in a bare stomach right now. And even though the aliens may have been controlling you then, you did still try to kill me. Wait, what? So let me give you a warning. And just sit back and imagine what your sister would say to you if she saw you right now. She'd probably call me a crybaby for starters. And then she'd say, you didn't do it because you said you didn't do it, right? She always knows how to get to quiet me down. Whatever you do, you can't make a false confession just to try and end all of this. If you do, you'll only end up hurting Elizabeth, the most followed closely by her sister. Okay, I'll remember that.
Jeez.
I'm counting on you, crybaby. I am so confused. Like, I keep feeling like I'm missing a bit of information here. I haven't even looked at making clothes in this game yet. Choo. Wait, the Macaulay thing is gone now, so... God, I'm absolutely loving the soundtrack of this game. I'm really curious to see if there will be a physical OST of this. How's everything going up here? Not too well, I'd see. This one is slowing down very much. Let's call it a night. Let's sleep on it. All right. As we're taking a shower, I'm gonna take a very short break here. Gonna use the bathroom real quick. So, give me a second. It finally launched into the other one. Oh, fantastic! Good to know that that works, though. Okay. So a couple of hours later, how is this doing? Jesus Christ! Look at that money I'm making right now. Oh, I did not expect that one to go that hard. This one, though, I did kind of expect. That's quite a lot of money. Okay. Well, we got a marker for Macaulay, so that's good.
Yeah, baby!
There should be a quest for McAvoy for the renovation part to open that up. So that is what I want to do when I finish the current route. And then we basically have one more route to explore, as far as I can tell. Where'd she go? Oh, there. With the kid until...
Hey,
Hello, Miss Macaulay. Whoops.
how do you do, dear?
I may have accidentally despawned old people. Oh, Naomi, you look well. I can't complain. I wanted to talk to you about Emma if you got a moment. Oh, an interview? How lovely. Well, yeah, I guess something like that. Honestly, I'm just concerned. I'm happy to help as best as I can. What would you like to know? Oh, but nothing too personal, if you don't mind. Why don't I say poo-poo if I don't feel comfortable answering? That way you can start out asking me whatever you like. I actually don't have any real questions. I just feel like Emma got wrapped up in this whole case by accident. That's all I wanted to say. Oh, well, that is a surprise. You're a journalist and yet you're telling me something instead of asking questions. Thank you, doll. I appreciate it. Emma and I both believe she was simply in the wrong place at the wrong time. But is that simply because you love your granddaughter? Oh dear, well of course, I love my granddaughter dearly. It's a grandmother's job to trust her grandchild and spoil them whenever possible, isn't it? Well, now that I think about it, my grandmother spoiled me like crazy too. Exactly. But if I were Emma's mother, I would have to make sure I scolded her at the proper times. Not only is that one way for a mother to show her love, but it's also any mother's responsibility. Which is why grandmothers were put on earth to spoil their grandchildren absolutely rotten. She needs to create a safe space where her little grandchildren can find relief when they need. That's all a grandmother needs to do. And there's no need to worry about overspoiling a grandchild. Grandmothers usually pop their clogs long before it gets to that stage anyway. Oh, I had trouble forcing out a laugh on that one. Gotta love morbid British sarcasm. I mean, it's fantastic. At least we respawned the grandma, and that's a good sign.
Yeah, baby!
Okay, so we have the Berryman residence for the Secret Royal Bloodline to find out some bit of answers in regards to that. And I do... Is that freaking Comic Sans on the door? Let's chat.
How you faring?
Art thou satiated with the confines of thy dwellings? It's better than living in a rabbit hutch, I guess. Was thou to show continued patronage to my humble business, I could remodel thy dwelling for sober costs.
baby!
Seriously? That'd be awesome. How much will it set me back? Forbear thy haste. First, an estimate must be appropriated. In the wilds, thou must go and procure me these materials. 3 bronze chunks, 3 iron chunks, and 1 glass bead be what I seek. Ore can't be plucked from excavation, whilst glass may be scavenged from rooftops. If thou art to enter the mines, be sure to bring to ready thy pickaxe and ascertain its aim doth be true. Don't I have, like, most of that already? Oh. I do have a mode of transportation to that, though, don't I? Where was the, okay, so we can transport to the mine up north. Gotcha. It's kind of strange to see this game suddenly go extremely sentimental on some very minor things. Like, that whole bit with Emma was completely nonsensical without context, but even with context, you feel like you're sort of missing some information. Might be due to the fact that I haven't gotten that acquainted to any of the inhabitants. Let's see. Okay, so we had the old mine shrine, and I might be able to get something from there. No, not there. Let's go to the one to the west. I did activate... Oh, I never activated the tent there. That was the thing. All right, let's see. Let's activate the tent first. That should also clear one of the side quests that I had open, if I recall correctly. It was 100, right? Oh, 85. Gotcha. And let's see. Oh, crap. Uh-oh. Oh. There we go. Stone material, not what I'm looking for. Oh, I need chunks, right? Not nuggets. Is there a way to... Okay, chat. Is there a way to change the nuggets into chunks? Or do I need to do that at McAvoy's? Ooh, gold. Nice. All right. I should have, like, okay, so I need, if it's like 5, then I need 15, right? That seems like a more reasonable amount. Then again, this is a sweary game, so need 15 of those and 15 of those. Ooh. Okay, that's very nice. And another one? Well, I'll be. Okay, do I think that it'll be worth it to... Wait, if I just sleep here for an X amount of hours, I wonder if that would respawn the mining spots in the cave. It did not. Okay, so that takes a while. Gotcha. I should have enough to get me back to town. Wait. There is a merchant near one of the posts, if I recall. That is let's see. Are you a merchant? You're merchants. I haven't activated the one next to that. But I might as well just ride that out, to be honest. Like, it's such a short distance, and we get to hear the amazing music of riding a sheep. Let's go.
Yeah, baby!
Just hope that I don't get killed by freaking badgers again. That'll be problematic, to say the least.
Yeah, baby!
They're bloody fierce, that they are. man, this game has been a lot of fun. It's very, it feels very nonsensical at times, but I've been having a lot of fun with it. Even though I can't like quite describe what the game is. No, the gates stay open once you've paid for them. They basically just open up the area and it's like a toll fee. Yeah, same, Ray. I have no idea what's going on. Let's see though, because if I recall, I'm okay with that. It just needs to find you a jousting lance. If there is a sheep jousting minigame in this, this will be my game of the year of 2021. Because I kept just jumping over fences with the cat instead of paying. But now that your sheepers are ready, I need to start paying. Yeah, I didn't figure out the cat thing until I was
Yeah, baby.
kind of exploring around a little bit. And Americ, how's it going? It's like Swery's take on my time at Portia in that genre. A little bit, yeah. With like an added murder mystery sprinkled in with the sort of nonsensical nature of Swery's storytelling kind of brushing the surface a little bit. I do really like it though. It's one of the very few times that I can tell you why, because I don't understand what I like about it specifically. I feel like we need a little bit more information on that. Okay, I should be able to get more clothing now.
Oh, it's you.
I need some clothes. Light durable fabric, aluminum chunk. I have absolutely none of the materials required to make anything. Let's see. I mean, a glass bead we would be able to get from one of the rooftops here. Okay, now I need to know if you can replace your sunglasses with a hat or whatever, if those show up when you're a cat or a dog. That would be really good. Yeah, I think it's just the sort of vibes of this game that is just really cool to hang out with. Like, it's not particularly demanding or anything. It's just kind of you're just kind of going about, you're just kind of having a good talk with people. Okay, so... Okay, gotcha. I need to go back up then. Nearest shrine should be around there. Oh, come on. You're kidding me, right? There we go. Let's see. It should be the one up north. Oh, that's also a mining quarry. Let's see if there's something useful here. Because there was a lot of stuff that I could mine out here. So I'm actually really curious to see if we can get some rare materials from this place. Like, a lot of it was locked behind those electrical fences, though, or like in the dark. All right. Ooh, those are a lot of spots, though. Just gotta figure out how to get to them without electrocuting myself. Ooh, I like this. That reminds me, someone gave me a key to my time in Portia a good while back. And I need to try that at some point. Because it seemed like a very comfortable game to just kind of hang out with. Kind of like this. Okay, how many does that make now? Because I think... Okay, so I need 5 more for bronze and 5 more for iron to get the chunks. Gotcha. Oh, they go by 2s. I like it. And where else is a mining spot? Stardew Valley is one of those games that I just couldn't get into. I know a lot of people like it, but I just kind of wanted to play more Harvest Moon or Story of Seasons because of it, if I have to be entirely honest. Okay, so you can get electrocuted pretty easily in this. It's still kind of an eerie place, though, even without the whole weirdness surrounding it. Alright, and I think we're getting close to at least getting the iron nuggets. Let's see. How many do we still need? We need 2 more for iron and 3 more for bronze. Gotcha. I wonder if it's better if we just go as a cat. Uh-oh.
Naomi, what are you doing?
Oh, fuck! I had so much money on me.
Damn you!
Really, no.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that is very unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. Well, in that case, I'm just gonna warp to the other mine and see if there's still something there. Room Factory 5 got an update. I don't know if I don't know anybody that actually played that game, though. Like, I've been really curious to get into the Room Factory games again. Like, I played a little bit of one of the PS3 games. But after that, I sort of kind of lost track of the series. I know Factory 4 came out on the PS4, and now 5 as well on the Switch, if I recall. The 5 runs like ass. Yeah, I think that's what the content patch was about. Let's try this again. Maybe maybe we're a bit lucky. So we need. Oh, there's the cave. I was wondering where it went. Oh, no, they didn't respawn yet? Oh, some of them did. Interesting. They were just updating it, so yeah, the same-sex marriage. Yeah, that was like the main key point, but I also saw some performance patches. And I was kind of wondering about that, so it's like one of the rare moments where I actually click on the patch notes. Because it did make me wonder what actually happened with that game, because it sort of launched and then faded into obscurity immediately. It's still something that I want to play, though. I wonder if this might actually be timed to in-game timer, though. Yeah, by the looks of it, it is. So probably for the best to just continue the side quest as it is. And gain access to 7. Okay, we have 6 out of 7. Is there a kitchen on the route back that I missed? Let's see. L3. Sorta. There's that one. I could go for that one, honestly. You know what this game needs? It needs a waypoint system where you can mark a destination on the map and you get like a tracker on your mini-map. That would have been really great. Like by now, it does help to have the map be affixed to north, but that is definitely one of them. Like that is definitely one of the QOL changes that I want. We're also riding a sheep cabin, so like it's kind of like a balancing act, if you ask me. And this is such a strange game. I really like it. I've been on repeat for a while now for that specifically, but
Yeah, baby.
oh, okay. Guess that barrel's immortal.
Yeah, baby.
That one isn't. Mount is all the more reason. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I've also had some weird things going on with the shadows in this game. For me, it's been mostly like loading problems. That was literally it. Okay. I have 7 kitchens unlocked. Report back to Morris Downer. Okay. I shall.
Yeah, baby.
The biggest problems I've had on the PS4 version of this, which is the version we're playing right now, is that there is a lot of asset pop-in. And so, if there is something that hits a loading transition, it will either despawn preemptively or too late. And so we've had it that the sheep spawned into one of the cutscenes, or your cat form stays on screen for a fraction of a second upon loading into the cutscene and stuff like that. Not gonna grab the warp shrine? Nah. Just touring the countryside. Having a good time. Look at them sheep. Or pop out like with the grandma. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that is very much a Unity problem, though. Like, it's something that sort of keeps recurring with most of the Unity games, where you start to transition too fast into it without proper memory management. That's kind of where... wait, I probably need... Okay, it's an upload target. Gotcha. But Unity does have an issue that if you don't allocate the memory correctly during a pop out, it will start to kind of peak the CPU a little bit, or peak performance a little bit, and that's what usually causes those transitional errors. At least from my limited experience with Unity. This is very impressive. I was having a really good laugh when I discovered that Deadly Premonition ran on Unity as well, because that explains a lot. But The Missing also runs on Unity, and that runs really well on the Switch as well. We got to half. I'll take it. There it is. And complete it.
Thanks, as always.
Nice.
Yeah, baby.
We can complete this side quest as well by visiting Morris, who is, if I remember correctly, he stays here.
Rank up! baby, E.
Hey, Sanotaki, thank you so much for 8 months of support. Really freaking appreciate it. Can I get some Kevin Richards in chat, please? Thank you so much. Very generous of you.
Huh?
May I be of service, Miss Hayward?
That's a tough one.
Did you see that dark shadow standing in the field by the church? Yes, there's no mistaking it. 'Tis the angel of death. My time is near. Ah, the angel of death. Is this some kind of British joke? Of course not. Some 30 years ago, I had a dream in which the angel of death came to murder me and claim my life. Yes, now the Angel of Death has finally come to do the deed and steal my soul forever. Is this whole town just a gigantic mental institution? What's wrong with you people? Hey, don't be so loud. Fine, whatever. Good luck with all the death stuff. Hope you don't die.
Allow that.
Wait, Miss Hayward. Are you really going to leave me here, helpless in my tragic
Nope.
plight? No, I've just had enough of your jibber jabber. Don't say that. Please, won't you go take a look at the dark shadow for me?
Seriously?
What? Me? Yo, bro, don't say that so loud. How's it going, Soldat? Yes. Why do I have to do it? Well, think about it for a moment. What if that shadow does indeed belong to the Angel of Death? You live in this town too, yes? Which means you wouldn't be safe either. If you do a proper investigation, I'd be happy to pay you for your troubles. What do you say? You gonna pay me now? That should be the first thing you say. Could you go and take a clear photograph of whatever that dark shadow really is? Surely not even the Angel of Death would kill someone over a photograph. I'm getting a weird feeling about this. You better not tell me you can't pay me after we find out what it is. Purchasing my own security is money well spent. No different from signing up for some form of insurance. Yes, I promise you that I'll make it worth your while. Why not? But first, there we go.
Huh?
May I be of service? Was everything in working order? Yeah, didn't see any problems. It's nice having kitchens outside and everything, but why do you have to charge people for using them? Yes, but the town requires money to maintain its facilities. Honestly, how else would we keep such spaces clean and beautiful without the help of donations? Look, I understand the logic behind this. I'm just saying. Why did you even build them, so many of them in the first place? You should know by now that no one's gonna come all the way out here to this prehistoric dump. Our town was once a spot to visit for the summer holidays. Yes, we certainly saw our fair share of city swingers back in then. Seriously? Ah, yes, Beatrix Potter and Wordsworth were both smitten by our little town.
Damn
What?
you!
Hey, you're talking about a completely different place. You thought I wouldn't notice because I'm an American? Very good, Miss Hayward. You saw right through my ruse. Now then, let's not delay any further. Here's your reward. Well earned. What do I get for it?
Thanks as
Oh,
always.
I get one kitchen back. Now then, Miss Hayward, I would not be remiss not to inform you that there are still outdoor kitchens that have yet to be inspected. I knew you were going to say that. If you would be so kind. Okay, I'll do it. In for a penny, in for a pound, right? Isn't that what you Brits always love to say? Quite the industrious spirit. In that case, may I ask you to inspect all the remaining outdoor kitchens? This is my last request, and I'm sure to reward you quite handsomely. Leave it to me. Despite how I may look, I hate leaving jobs unfinished. Alright, let's go to the Berryman residence. There is something really nice about the music of this game, isn't there?
Oh, jeez.
Alright, now where the hell is that bargain bin Sherlock?
Jeez.
Did we really have to meet up here? People are gonna think I'm some kind of freak who goes around peeping in people's windows.
Seriously?
That sounded really creepy. It couldn't be a ghost? No, why would a ghost be hanging in the middle of town like this? Wait, that kinda sounds like someone moaning. Crap, I better get moving. This smells like a scoop. I do find that the more I play this, the more I keep forgetting that this is a photography game first and foremost. Are you alright, buddy? Hey, you okay? Who did this to you?
Help me out here?
Can't hear you, damn it. Can't you speak any louder? My stomach. Did someone stab you or was it poison? So hungry. What? I'm so hungry I think I might die. Please, bring me something to eat. I'm begging you, bring me something piping hot.
Jeez.
This feels incredibly stupid, but it really looks like he's in trouble. Ah, fine. Piping hot, right? I'll probably be able to find something if I hit up Mushroom and Evans or 1977. Alright. Are we gonna deliver something piping hot or super spicy? Give him urine as something piping hot? We could. There's nothing preventing me from urinating all over that man.
Hey. Hey.
Crap, I actually came to get some food this time. It's about John. You alright? You hunting for something piping hot? You might have some trouble getting some that stays hot for long here. You're better off going to the cafe. I could make you one of her Irish steaks if that's what you're looking for, but it won't stay hot for long. Or instead, why not something stronger? And some whiskey will warm you right up. Let's try this.
Yeah, baby!
And get some free alcohol with that. You know, Rockstar, you're one hell of a cook. Oi, what can I say? I'm a pro. But you're done already? Even I could make something like this. Here you go. A piping hot dish cooked by yours truly to just the perfect temperature. You'd better eat it while it's piping hot, like out of respect for what gave its life to be your lunch. Yeah. I know. If it starts to get cold, I'll just eat it myself. Let's go. Okay, so far so good. Let's hope it stays that way. And some proper stamina management is in order here. Oh, I might actually make it. Hey, Hideous Kajimballs, how's it going, dude? Still hot. Still hot.
Hey!
Yo, John, I brought you a piping hot meal. Hot, delicious. Yes, this is brilliant. Glad to hear it. Thanks, I was right on the verge of starving to death.
Jeez.
Why did you let yourself get so hungry in the first place? And don't tell me you're one of those people who can't even cook for themselves. Though it shames me to admit it, machines are my area of expertise. I'm actually a bit of a muppet in the kitchen. How do you usually get food then? Well, dear. Most of the time things work out fine, but not today. Mom's always loved to paint, so this morning she headed off to the lake, you know, the southern one. And she went and made some food before she left, but then my old man said he wanted to eat with her. So he took all the food to your mom? That's right, my folks aren't exactly rocket scientists, if you get what I'm saying.
Jeez.
That still doesn't explain why you're nearly starved to death. Oh, well, that's simple. See, about 1 week ago, I got my hands on some brilliant new hardware. And the next thing I knew, I dismantled it. I guess in one way, you're really passionate and also really stupid. You could say an apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Well done, my dear Hayward. You single-handedly saved the life of one of our prime persons of interest. Oh, there he is. Can we get a fish and chips? Norlock, when the hell did you get here? It's of no pertinence where I may or may not have been until I got here. On the contrary, we should concern ourselves with the fact that Martha Berryman is not here. According to John, his parents went out to the Southern Lake. There's no time to waste. We need to hurry to the Southern Lake at once. That was the other alert that I wanted. Hold on a minute there. What do you want with my old dear? Relax, John Berryman. There is absolutely no need for concern. My assistant and I are simply investigating the Elizabeth Dickens murder case. And what's that got to do with Mum? She is one of our persons of interest, and thus we need to speak to her. Are you mental? My mom would never kill anyone. Of course not. But confirming truths in a logical sequential order is the basic part of any good investigation. You needn't worry yourself about a thing, and simply submerge yourself in mechanical tinkering as always. Come, my dear Hayward, we shan't tarry any longer. He looks guilty. It's in the chin, let me tell you. Are you familiar with Morgan Le Fay? King Arthur's half-sister. She was a shapeshifter. And I'm sure you've noticed by now the townspeople here have a tendency to do that very thing from time to time. I thought that was a big secret. Nonetheless, it's the truth, is it not? Alas, not even the world's second-best detective has been able to uncover the machinations behind such a phenomenon. I have managed to put together one theory, though. Oh yeah? Perhaps the island of Avalon mentioned in Arthurian legends is actually this town, Rainy Woods. The happiest town in the world, shape-shifting townspeople, and Excalibur itself. Don't you think it's all a bit too coincidental? Excalibur? You're talking about Cortana, right? I'm pretty sure Excalibur and Cortana have to be separate swords. I have a theory on that as well, albeit a rather flimsy one. At some point, Elizabeth must have uncovered the secret behind the true royal family. And then she subsequently must have gotten wrapped up in some war over the inheritance. An inheritance war in a backwoods town like this? Jeez, how much worse can this place get? The Holy Grail Wars, Fates, they... Good life? Yeah, I'm having the same problem, Valentina. Like, every once in a while, there's just a moment where I just start to realize, like, oh, this is supposed to be a murder investigation, but we're snorting moss of the aliens right now. I feel like this is a great game to just kind of, like, on the first playthrough, just kind of play through, and then start exploring the differences between the dog and cat playthroughs. I feel like there's going to be a pretty big difference between the two. Mostly in terms of, like, what quests you can accept and all that. I'm really curious to explore that in maybe a subsequent playthrough. Oh, I forgot about that one.
Baby. Yeah, baby.
There we go. And if you can believe it, it is a Tuesday once again.
Yeah, baby! Yeah, baby!
Let's see what this is all about. Hey, you okay? Well, seems like you are still alive. What the hell happened? And here's me asking the same question, mate. Just calm down and slowly take us through what happened, sir. Yeah, and without screaming if possible. Alright then. It all started when... In summary, the moment you arrived here with the food, you saw Miss Martha carrying what looked like a sword with both hands. That's right. She looked like just like an angel offering up a prayer or something. Then a strange light embraced Miss Martha and she went into the woods. 'Twas a holy light, shining, radiant, shining, raining down from heaven it was. Keeps pressing L2, R2, and it sort of triggered someone in chat. Why does your character keeps keep pressing L2, R2? I was like, yes, that sounds about right. Also, Field, how are you liking Detroit so far? Exactly. I see. In that case, we'll go look for Martha. You should return home and see to it that John gets something to eat. And you better step on it. That poor son of yours looked like he was about to starve. Bloomin' heck! Why didn't you say so? If you don't mind, I'll head off and leave Martha in your capable hands. Looks like we've bought ourselves a bit of time, my dear Hayward. Time to continue our investigation. It appears that Martha headed into the Kingswoods. In that case, we'd best look for giants first. You actually believe there's a giant living in this woods? In a visual sense, I do. You saw the painting of the giant that Mr. White proudly had on display in his home, didn't you, my dear Hayward? Go to the same location, look out for the same angle. Are you saying that if I look at it from that angle, it'll make a landscape look like a giant? Well deduced. And the easel that Martha left behind should serve as the perfect clue. I'm sure you'll be able to snap a picture of the giant that lurks in this forest from over there. The rest is all up to you. Report back in to me once you've got the photograph. What the hell? It accidentally turned into my first 12-hour stream. Oh boy. I haven't done anything 12 plus since I think Tales of Arise might have had one. Death stream is when you do a game in a single sitting. Oh, it's about the game. Which route did you go for, if I may ask?
I'm stuffed.
Just a second. I've honestly, like, when I played Detroit, I was laughing my ass off the whole time. Like, it's such a, how do I put this? It's not like a game that understands its concepts well, if that makes sense. Ah, there it is. Yeah, exactly. It's an amusing game, but not on purpose. There were some really goofy moments in there where I just couldn't help but die laughing. Started off becoming a deviant and became the ultimate villain. Kara sacrificed herself in order to get Alice through. Then Marcus killed. Ah, okay. And so you went along this path. But did you manage to get a photo of the giant that lurks in the forest? Got several. This isn't even close. You need to zoom in more, or we won't be able to see a thing. I'm shocked that a pro like you would ever try to rush a job this vital with such subpar performance. Don't tell me this is an equipment-related problem. Aha! So my intuition was right after all. Oh, fuck you. God damn it, Norlock. Just because you're homeless doesn't mean that you have to put me on the streets. Now what? I'm just gonna warp home. I wonder what happens if you get fully stressed out, though. I might actually be able to afford something like a zoom lens or something like. So, Field, are you planning to play the other David Cage games and embrace the absurdity of them? I think you'll like it. Just for the sheer amount of big question marks that some design decisions would give you. There's a lot. You got Indigo Prophecy or Fahrenheit. Beyond Two Souls. You got... what else? Heavy Rain. Heavy Rain is funny. That game is very unintentionally extremely hilarious. Let's see what he has done. Let's bring up David Cage. All right, he did the Nomad Soul. I'm just gonna take some of those earnings right now. There we go. I think you'll like Heavy Rain a lot. If you like Detroit a lot, you're gonna like Heavy Rain a lot. It's a bit more of a murder mystery, but the concept is the same. Basically, the games never change from Fahrenheit onward. I'm trying to understand why people don't like Detroit. To put it bluntly, like as I said before, David Cage does not understand the subject matters that he dabbles in, and it sometimes results in a very tone deaf feeling. Experience. There are a lot of moments in Detroit, for instance, where oh yeah. If there's any description, you know that this is better analogy for it. You know that episode of the Marsh family moving to San Francisco in South Park? and it ends up being like a whole neighborhood just sniffing their own farts. David Cage is that entire neighborhood. How much is the telelens? Oh, I am sorry. I'm just gonna dish this out. No problem. Kind of losing me there, game. And some people have a tolerance for that and can look beyond that or choose just simply to enjoy the game. And some people don't. And that is usually the vocal part of the people that you hear about Detroit. The bottom line is the game is completely insane. Okay, let's withdraw. Can I just do like a withdraw all for a bit? I feel like Kara is, despite like the opening of Kara's story being very on the nose about the domestic abuse thing, I think that is the more powerful story in general.
Hey.
Oh, it's perpetual. I'm just vibing. I am just gonna take that. It's very on the nose, Endark. It's very much on the nose. The Kara stuff, like the full Kara thing, that like when I played it, that was the thing I was like, I want them to succeed. Those are the characters that I'm rooting for right now. And I'm hoping that they will get out of this alive. And that was like my only goal with the game. Connor, I played like a total jackass. And Marcus, I did not care like for that dude. Lost me like the second he started moping about how mistreated he was and Raz, he had like the best dad he could ever wish for. But yeah, it touches on some very sensitive topics in a very blunt and not in a way that is unable to understand the nuance of the story. And it's something that happens in Heavy Rain as well. Like, he gets a little bit too artsy about it at certain times. And it all depends on how you look at it, really. Like, I enjoyed my playthrough with Detroit, but there were definitely moments where I very purposefully started sabotaging a few of the characters just because I found it to be extremely funny that it was an option. And the result was just the most hypocritical playthrough of all time, and I just had so much fun with that. That aspect was hilarious. How do I even equip all the other stuff, actually? I've never checked that. Camera lenses. Oh, wait. I could just use a zoom lens on that. Wait, what? There we go. Hey, Sixth. How are you doing? Did you manage to get the photograph of the giant that lurks in the forest? Brilliant work, my dear Hayward. This is irrefutable evidence. Evidence? Exactly. This photograph will force Mr. White to tell us everything. Come now, back to the White residence we go. Wait, I thought we were going to track down Martha. Feel free to do that if you like. I wouldn't recommend it, though. Well then, if you have no more objections to make, my dear Hayward, let us reconvene at the White residence. Ta-ta. Yeah, I can see that resonate. Like, I have no idea about that part of history, honestly. Like, I'm not equipped to make, like, educated comment on that, if that makes sense. Oh, wait, we're really just going back to the White residence. But it would definitely be interesting to see the multiple perspectives on different cultures in, like how different cultures would perceive a game like Detroit. That would definitely be interesting to check out, honestly. Completely flew over my head. Yeah, I think the biggest giveaway for me was the bus. Like, if you just read up a little bit about the segregation, then you'll know that that was very intentional. And I don't know, that sat wrong with me that he didn't just kind of say like, okay, that was intentional. Like, you very consciously made that specific decision right there. But that aside, I'm really glad you enjoyed the game, though. Like, cynicism aside, really glad you did enjoy the game.
Yeah, baby!
I think it kind of comes down to what Soldat said. Like, it's a problem that's handled with the sledgehammer instead of with the scalpel. When it comes to that. After being uplifted by his... I'm learning a lot today. I'm learning a lot today. That is really... This actually turned into the surprisingly educational talk. Not gonna lie. Wait, where am I? Oh. Wait, if I just go down that path?
Yeah, baby!
Like right here?
Yeah, baby!
Then... Oh, they own the woods. Oh, that makes sense. I'm still really confused as what a picture of a nose-shaped tree is gonna give us in terms of answers, though. God, that musical transition cracks me up every time. What took you so long, my dear Hayward?
Truth is near.
Now, tally-ho, the door to truth beckons us once again. Why don't they ever shut up? Look at that mustache.
How are you?
Greetings, Mr. White. And today we have a photograph we'd like to show you. Go on, reveal the photograph to the good sir, my dear Hayward. heavens, what a brilliant shot! Well, there's certainly no use in hiding it now. You're right. It was Martha who painted that picture down on the wall. Forgive me for being so forward, but artistically I find that piece to be rather lacking. How did it come to be hung in your drawing room of all
Rudman and
places?
Martha first met 40 years ago. At the time, Martha was 21 and Rudman was still only 12. Back then, Martha had moved from Rainy Woods to London in order to study painting. But after losing her parents in a tragic train accident, she was taken in by the White family. Rudman's father, a tyrannical landowner, was quickly taken by Martha's beauty and made her his mistress. Rudman eventually learned of this, but there was nothing he could do. 9 years later, while studying at university in London, he received a single letter from Rainy Woods. It told, in painstaking detail, her vicious treatment at the hands of his father, which drove Rudman to return to Rainy Woods that evening on an overnight train.
I gathered all this information from looking through the town's old documents and newspapers. 2 weeks after you returned to Rainy Woods, your father passed away. Mr. White, did you board the Orient Express that night? There's no statute of limitations when it comes to our country's penal code. Let me just say this. I have always fancied Poirot over Holmes. What? You've got to be kidding me. As far as matters like those are concerned, I'm being partial to the stubborn Belgian's logic. And did you invite Martha to the party as well? Oh, we thought about it. We went back and forth on whether or not she should join at all. But in the end, it was all for naught. When the curtain fell on the party, Martha appeared right in front of me. She took the sword from my hand and said, "This is Cortana, the Pied's Excalibur. As Pied dictated, inheritor of King Arthur's blood. As Pied's descended, inheritor of King Arthur's blood, the very last daughter of the one true king. Bless you, young knight Rudman. Bless your courage and your sense of justice." Casual patricide, I guess. Then Martha fainted and fell to the floor right there. I see. The rest of the story isn't much worth telling. Martha forgot all about what had transpired during the party, and I was a coward beyond all help. Eventually, Martha chose Thomas to be her husband. The two married and gave birth to John shortly after. What could I do but offer any blessings I had any right to give?
Nope.
It sounds like you had a pretty raw deal, old man. Oh, heavens, no! Martha finally found happiness. I couldn't have asked for any greater salvation. But what about now? It seems like that salvation might not have been all it was cracked up to be. Let's say the sword that impaled Elizabeth was really the same antique you had in your house. Then Martha could be involved somehow, especially considering what she said to you before she fainted. Martha's from the generation who grew up seeing Queen Elizabeth II reign for the eternity of their lives. As a descendant of King Arthur, maybe Martha gradually gave in to the fabricated rebellion growing inside her. And maybe one day she came to see the false Queen Elizabeth as the ultimate target for her holy army. An amazingly incoherent theory, but also a brilliantly amusing one, my dear Hayward. It's not some stupid theory. Psychos commit revenge like these all the time in New York, especially the ones who've melted their brains on acid.
Brings a tear to the eye.
I thought it was all just a fairy tale. A fictional sword, a fictional king, and a fictional knight. And fiction can still inspire murder, even fairy tales. Martha must be in the Kingswood. And as one who has inherited the blood of the true king, the Kingswood will surely shroud her. But you too can enter the Kingswood as long as you possess this key. The key that opens up the entrance to the forest. Apparently only certain residents of Rainy Woods were allowed inside.
It's in your hands.
Please, you must save her. You must save my Martha. Martha. Dad just told me everything. And so was Mum that went and killed Elizabeth. Then she might have stolen the sword and ran away. It's hard for me to even imagine something like this even could ever happen, but I suppose it ain't impossible. Wait, does that mean John's dad knows everything that Rutman knows? Well, this is a small town. Maybe everyone really does know about everyone else's dirty laundry. But you know what? I still believe in my old dear. She may cook up some pretty murderous dishes at times, and sometimes I'll find all my winter undies frozen to death from being left out on the line. But she'd never actually kill anyone. I'm surprised you were able to survive this long. Well, we're family, ain't we? No matter how clumsy any of us is, we can always laugh it off. And so next time you see her, can you give her this for me? A paint set. Looks pretty dry, though. Are you sure you want her to have this? Yes, this is the one my dad bought her right after they got married. The green paint's from a different set because that's the first birthday present I've ever gotten her. Let me guess, you gave her your favorite color. Well, that was quick. Come on, I was just a stupid kid. Get off my ass. He is increasingly becoming more British. But you really seem to like it, you know? I reckon that's why she still keeps it in her room even to this day. And how in bloody hell could a mom like that kill anyone, let alone Elizabeth? Alright, I'll make sure to give it to her. I'll even do you one better and bring her right back to you. You must be a good little Mechie. And wait here, John Berryman. Is this urgent? Okay. So I guess we go to fetch Excalibur. Never thought this day would happen.
Baby.
But Field, maybe a bit of a strange question, but could you maybe link me some historical bits on that? Would love to learn a bit more about that, if that's okay with you. Let's see. Let's see how our pictures are doing at the time. One went viral. Well, two of them actually, which is good. Hey, Thunderhawk, how's it going, dude? Let's see, 10,000. Well, no, wait. Oh, I already deleted it? Well, that's a shame. Did I? There's the photograph of the arcade cabinet. Okay, that is kind of a surprise. God, there are so many side quests in this game. It's kind of insane. But I am going to take a a very short break, get myself something to eat. I'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes, dudes, so don't go anywhere. Hey, thank you so much for sending those over, Field. I really feel like that David Cage discussion led to us learning quite a bit today. Right, I forgot that I need to sleep. Let's just grab the 9 hours and do a manual save before we continue to the Godwoods or Kingswoods. Also, I'm back. Hello. How are y'all doing? Alright, let's do a manual save real quick. Just in case. There we go. Let's see how... Oh? Something went viral? Well, I honestly did not expect that specifically to go viral, to be honest. What if we upload a Christmas tree? I guess it's more me thing. I'm an old fart. I've got an 8-year-old kid, and I feel like cynicism is such a waste of energy for me, so I try to avoid it. For me, like, cynicism is mostly, how would I say that? It's healthy in certain doses, but it's very easy to get lost into the void, if that makes sense. Like, there's a very small cliff that you're standing on, and it's very easy to fall into the crevasse. I try not to think that there's too much depth into things other than what's presented. I partially agree there. In this case, the author or the writer, in this case David Cage, went out of his way to talk openly about the subject matters that he specifically did or did not include. But it's usually a good idea to separate yourself and just kind of enjoy the game. That's the first and foremost part. Like, there are differences between, like, for instance, how do I put this? Well, Deadly Premonition is a good example, honestly. Deadly Premonition 2 especially is a very good example about separating the narrative from the narrator. And that is a game that can be enjoyed, but you do kind of need to let real life at the door in order to enjoy it, I feel. It's much more complex than that. I'm grossly oversimplifying, but that's why I prefer to stick to cyanide and happiness. Quite opposite from the enjoyment I was having. Well, maybe they didn't enjoy the game as much as you did, but that's fine as well. Like, it's just kind of like a live and let live thing. If it's a discussion to explain something, then it's fine. Just as long as you don't start pointing to people and going like, "You're wrong." Oh God. I really do hope they patch that at some point, because that is not a pretty thing to have happen. Oh, not at all. It may seem like that, but David Cage is overwhelmingly a very polarizing figure within the video game industry. It's all... I can understand a lot of the people's cynicism. Besides Heavy Rain, but David Cage in general is very, he is either has fans or people don't like him. Yeah, it's kind of like David Cage. Oh God, I'm gonna feel so disgusting about this. David Cage is kind of like Kojima in that regard, where his name is very prominent. This is nothing to compare like Kojima's work to David Cage's in anything other than that his name is prominently attached to the thing that he makes. And Phonic Arts, thank you so much for the 17 months of support. Really freaking appreciate it, dude. Can I get some Richards and Kevin's in chat, please? I'm also going to shove that back to the middle because I put that on the side for the subtitles of Yakuza 7. So naturally, it's very easy to judge the director or the name attached to it for the things he says and kind of reflect that onto the product that he presents. Whenever I talk about Death Stranding, I had fun with the game, but I get why so many people didn't like it. I'm kind of like still conflicted about that game, but I'm a big Metal Gear fan. No road doth lead to the King's Break, and an unseen path is there to take. Yet the path, since the path can't be perceived, you will arrive right as you leave. Creepy as hell, right? They just started singing out of nowhere. Why, it's elementary, my dear Hayward. The song is a survival guide to the Kingswood. It means finding the unseen path that's the only way for one to get through the woods. The unseen path. Dogs are capable of sensing that which humans cannot, yes? You already found out I can turn into a dog too? The paint set John gave you should be swimming in Martha's scent. All you need to do is memorize it and use it to track her down. Okay, so I'm gonna consider this an upgrade from sniffing piss, specifically old man piss, to this. Like I'd rather sniff paint than an old man's piss. Oh, and don't forget to pray at the shrine before you enter the forest. I'm sure you'll be glad you did later. I don't know, like, it's very easy to kind of reflect the author of... This is probably a better way of putting it. It's very easy to reflect an author of a product when their name is very prominently attached to something. Especially like Valentina said, that David Cage is in very severe legal trouble right now. It's very easy to reflect like his behavior outside of the game itself into the game itself. And also just like if you're turned out to be quite a sad person, but Harry Potter still is an amazing children's series. Yeah, but like at the same time, like that polarization that J.K. Rowling offered outside of the narrative sort of bleeds into the books, and a lot of people are now incapable of enjoying the books because of it. So, where like that might not be the target audience for the Harry Potter books in this case, that is a very good example of the example I'm trying to make. Hope that makes any form of sense. Like sometimes it's easy to do, sometimes it's not. And with David Cage, I find myself with Heavy Rain being able to separate it easier than with Beyond and Detroit. Like I still had fun, like I said. But I also recognize at the same time that there are certain problems that the game presents in a way that are less than delicate. You look positively gallant, my dear Hayward. Now let us locate the unseen path, shall we? Memorize the scent of Martha's paint set and track her down. All it seems like there goes, Lovecraft is such a good example of that. Thank you, Soldat. How did I not think of that? Lovecraft is such a good example about separating the art from the artist. God, thank you.
Seriously?
Huh? This is the entrance to the Kingswood. When did I get back here? Looks like I really have no choice but to follow the unseen path.
Hellhole.
21. Oh, motherfucker. There's a badger there. There is a badger present. Wait, did I not memorize the scent? I thought I did. Now it is time for us to uncover the invisible path. Oh, we get all the little Marthas. Uh-oh. Behold, my dear Hayward, new footprints. Must be hot on Martha Berryman's trail. But I must say, this wood is a thick one. Keep your wits about you and let your sense of smell guide you onward. Alright, alright. They're really bad at... Yes, yeah. Like, it's... But it's a really good example of the point I'm trying to make, honestly. Like, the discussion... I don't think the discussion inherently was to convince you for... of there being a wrong opinion. Merely that other people's opinions differentiate it. And frankly, a very educational discussion followed. So I'm actually kind of happy that the discussion started. And I got some really... I got some historical articles to read after the stream, so I'm very content. Now, if you're gonna say stuff like that... Oh, Nicolas Cage is really good in The Color Out of Space. They did a very valiant effort at making a movie out of that story, because it's arguably one of the more abstract works from H.P. Lovecraft. Since the entity that is presented in the story literally has no shape or understandable form. It is a color that we don't understand. The Mouth of Madness is still one of my favorite movies. Oh, that one is really good as well. I loved, I read a review on In the Mouth of Madness at some point where they said, it's good, but there's not enough monsters in it. And I had such a good laugh at that, because every monster is like Dagon, Cthulhu, and Yog-Sothoth and stuff like that. It's like, it's meant to represent like the fictional stories of Lovecraft coming to life, right? And it's just like, oh yeah, there weren't enough monsters in that movie. That technically isn't about monsters. It's about an unseen force overtaking the world through means of fiction. Or rather, the film itself becoming extremely self-aware. More footprints, my dear Hayward, judging from their size, shape, and gait. And she must have been in a bit of a hurry. She knows exactly where she is going. We need to catch up fast. But look at all this overgrowth. Only your nose knows the true way through the forest. Don't lose sight of Martha now, my dear Hayward. Nicolas Cage was related to Coppola, right? Or like a very prominent film director. That's so kind of incredible to me, actually, that he is now kind of this ludicrously insane actor that just takes on any job. I haven't even looked around at the environment. It was so busy focusing on chat. This is really nice, actually. Feels very, very peaceful. Okay, that's not the path that I need to take. There's like a nice little river there. I can respect that. This round you did fully first. Oh, I can imagine this being very tiresome without the sheep. Which one was Route B again? Route B was the aliens, right? Gotta be a bit careful of that fox. Yeah, the aliens bit was a very how the hell did we get here moment. I went on watching older movies I haven't seen, so it has been good. I saw Halloween for the first time in a year. Highly recommend. This is a bit of a stretch if you're willing to go for it. But I do highly recommend watching The Mist. The like Loin suggested, but watch it in black and white. Highly recommend it. Just revoke color rights from your TV. Just that. Make it so that your screen is only monochrome. That movie shines in black and white. It is incredible. It's kind of hard to describe even. Like how good it is if you just take away the color. Because it was originally shot with the idea of the movie being in black and white. Alright, so we got the Royal Tomb Shrine. Where are we at this point in time? Oh, that's this part. Gotcha. What is another one that's really good? Are you specifically looking for horror or just any old movie? I'm seeing more of those fruits as well. That's interesting. Look at this place, though. Yeah, I've recently started it works very well in black and white. Yeah, we watched it in black and white a while back, didn't we, Gypsy? Oh, goddammit, I spilled something. Just a second. Shutter Island in general is really good. The Thing, go watch The Thing. It's one of the best horror movies ever made. Even The Thing 2011, which is the prequel to the John Carpenter movie, is really good. Okay, I feel like we need to start sniffing again. Have a good one, Field. Thank you so much for stopping by. If you guys aren't following Field Team Leader yet, please go do so. John Carpenter is the original. Well, no, that is the thing from outer space.
Seriously?
Huh? It's the entrance to Kingswood. When do they get back?
Goddamn hellhole.
The 21. Annihilation is very good as well. But John Carpenter's The Thing is the original, and of course Invasion of the Body Snatchers is kind of mandatory viewing. The one with Donald Sutherland. Hey Gypsy, how are you holding up? The Invasion of the Body Snatchers is probably one of the most terrifying movies for me personally that I've ever watched. I really liked it a lot though. Okay, so we're back here. And so I'm getting there. Good. Let's take it easy. There's so many movies I don't know where to start. I've been recently with Gypsy. I've been rewatching Godzilla, the original Japanese ones, and I gotta say the first one is pretty dang good. Still, second one is a bit silly, but the first one has some really good atmosphere to it. It's really bleak, really like dark as well, both in shot composition and just kind of that idea of it. Until the fisherman deadpan stares into the camera and just goes, "Yeah, well, nukes are bad." Especially the second one. Like the second one was the one that I found the most wonky of all so far. Like, it's just goofy. They did not anticipate the success of Godzilla and just were like, yeah, okay, so there are two Godzilla now. Yes. And he also has dinosaur friends. It appears we found ourselves a clearing, my dear Hayward. I knew I was right to put my trust in your keen canine snout. Aw, you're just saying that. Still, there's no telling why the weather may change and cast that scent trail into the abyss. We need to keep our wits about us, or else let's make haste. Yeah, same. I really have a lot of appreciation for head to the royal tomb. Oh, okay, so it needed to spawn the send points first. Yeah, it's probably because I walked through this area as a human first that it triggered that response. Because now there is a central, but I'm also missing a few things. Hmm. Well, oh, my hunger satiation is dwindling. Yeah, same. I really love the way that the miniature sets are put together. They really want me, make me want to get back into crafting dioramas and stuff like that. I still need to finish the towel one, for that matter. Just kind of let that project sort of waste away, which is kind of a shame. All right. I think we made it through the next passage. But it's definitely that you need to trigger Norlock to appear. Yeah. Is this a grave? Indeed, this is the royal tomb. Every nook and cranny of this mausoleum is filled with intrigue. Look up at the sky, my dear Hayward.
Seriously?
Oh, that is beautiful. Holy crap. I am far from being an expert on the occult, but I feel this barrier may have some type of black magic. For whatever the reason, the royal tomb exists in a zone of perpetual night.
Unfortunately.
It's times like these. Oh, okay, so you're supposed to enter this during the daytime, and then it's supposed to go into night for that surprise, but it's kind of ruined by the idea that we went here at night. Event Horizon is great. Wasn't there a news recently about the director of that movie? That was W.S. Anderson, right? Was it? Yeah. Yes, it was. Right. Okay, so I remember correctly. He was speaking in an interview that he was looking into releasing the full cut of that movie because it's censored to hell. Like, it's so good. But it is censored. It's times like these in which I wish I could enlist the help of the great Flaxman Lowe.
Oh, jeez.
Don't think so hard about it. We're basically inside a big natural planetarium, right? Your ideas are always so novel, my dear Hayward. Perhaps you can use that mystifying imagination of yours to solve our next mystery as well. Our next mystery? The spirals mark the true king's tomb, scrawling waves of ancient doom. Riddles alone protect the treasure, so try to tie what craves a tether. Oh yeah, the creepy song had more lyrics to it. You want us to use some stupid kid song as justification for raiding a tomb? Finally, and I thought nothing fun would ever happen here in this hellhole. Casual desecration. I mean, it does kind of pull into the idea of the warp, doesn't it? Literal space hell. Hey, Kelvin, how's it going? There is someone standing in the back. Casually pick up a knight. God, the Monster Hunter movie was a load of shit. Good lord. That was an experience that I don't want to have at all anymore. Why is my turn rate so slow? Okay, I didn't get a sound from that, so... Wait, what? Why is there a garden gnome here? Oh, by the way, Gypsy, speaking of cool movies in black and white, if you ever get The Lighthouse on Blu-ray over at your work... Oops. Do let me know. I got this one. It's just a picture of a tree, right? A picture. These are ancient pine ruins. A tree and knife, that's what they represent. But it looks like the swirling one has been half erased. Erased? No, it looks like whoever drew it never bothered to finish it. This pedestal is probably meant for something that represents the ruins. I mean... to find something that represents the lifeless tree and place it here. Okay. That's also a movie that I highly recommend watching. The Lighthouse. What an incredible movie that was. Okay, that one's correct. And this one is... Uh-oh. I think we're in trouble, chat. Oh, no, we're not. Nope, still not in trouble. Speaking of Willem Dafoe, have you guys seen... I've not been excited for Marvel movies since we basically ended like the first phase, right? Like the first big story arc. And here comes fucking Spider-Man. And has the Sam Raimi Doc Ock just suddenly pop up. But Green Goblin is in the fucking trailer poster. I need to find something representing a dying tree, perhaps? Oh, this is gonna take a while. Oh, Naomi, are you okay? The trailer is coming tomorrow. For me, it's Multiverse of Madness and the new Spider-Man movie. And that's about it. Like maybe Guardians of the Galaxy, but I'm not super excited for it. The thing I'm really excited for is Spider-Man. Gimme. The supposed story of Multiverse Madness leaked. I'm avoiding that like the plague. Okay, we got a broken clock. Has to be something more that I can find, right? Okay, so let's check this one out. Let's see. That's an ancient Pite rune. It means man. Very straightforward. This pedestal is probably meant for something that represents this rune. But I think this one's a bit trickier than it looks. It's something that can be instantly recognized as man. Okay. So this must be the knight statue. It's a very Sam Raimi move, though. He did the same to the Evil Dead. Okay, that does not click. It's recognizable as a man, but it's probably not the thing we're looking for. Is there something else we've missed? A lion statue. Oh, that'd be here. Again with the tear fruit. The remake of Evil Dead is great. I really enjoyed that movie. And Ash vs. Evil Dead is also great. Like, you wouldn't expect the, a slapstick comedy show to be that brutal. Honestly wonder what happens if I place this and it just kind of pushes the statue aside. Let's see. Yeah. Put that there. God, the turning arc is so obnoxious in this. Such a time waster. Okay. And one more. A new Velocipaster would be great. What if we... Might not be as obvious. Like, they say you need a tree or something like that, but I get the feeling like it's a bit less obvious. Like, the swirl is the thing that... That wasn't what I was looking for, apparently. Let's just start putting trees there. Wait. Hello? Oh no, I'm stuck. The Dusk Till Dawn show should be on Netflix, yeah. Okay, what the fuck? God damn it. Turn rate for this is so bad. I thought it was a Netflix original series. Could be that it was marketed as such here. No? Oh, there we go.
Holy crap, I think I did it. You're all mine now.
How intriguing. That expression on your face, those bestial sounds. You're the farthest specimen from a lady I've seen in quite a while.
Zip it, Tweety Pie. Why don't you give me a hand already?
I'm afraid I'm the brains of this partnership. More importantly, my dear Hayward, I've one more observation for you. There's a limit to how much strength a human can exert. Perhaps you'll be able to exert more pulling power in a rather different form.
No, a dog generally does not have more pulling power than a human, but that's okay. Hmm. Oh, to kneel in the presence of Britain's one true queen. Sorry, but I'm American. We learn about equality in elementary school, and that Columbus was a hero, ironically. Come on, lady, one true queen. Don't you think that term's been a little overused by now? I know you Brits like your LARPing and all that, but why do you gotta be so dramatic? Insolent cur! This title is our birthright, bestowed upon us by the blood of our ancestors. Your knavish words insult the very name of King Arthur himself. Sorry, but I don't care. Alright, so you're a descendant of King Arthur. Fine, whatever. That still doesn't mean the damn sword over there is Cortana. Think about it, King Arthur called his sword Excalibur, right? We admire your bravery to step unerring into the dark depths of her history. But that is all we feel for you. Cortana is a mystical sword in which spirit dwells. The only of its kind forged by an ancient Pitish sorcerer. It serves as a symbol of King Arthur's might as he fought on this very soil, a sword beloved by all my ancestors. As I thought, the true Tristan was indeed a female-pied warrior. Why, it's elementary. Tristan was a knight of the round, however, the origins of her name actually lies within Pitish culture. It was Pite, right? Not Pictish, was Pitish, if I recall. Man, now I'm confused.
Be silent.
We did not serve him. Our ancestors were King Arthur's equals, his fellow compatriots. Oh, okay, so some of the oh, Pictish. Okay. Okay. Never mind then. Every character that isn't directly involved in like the royal bloodlines, or the characters that are involved with the royal bloodlines are supposed to represent like different knights of the round. I feel. But following King Arthur's death, the history books were rewritten so as to remove that inconvenient truth. Our ancestor was once wed to King Arthur. She passed right after giving birth to a lord's child. Only after her death did those scoundrels who fashioned themselves wizards and knights of the round appear. And so Cortana was stolen and renamed Excalibur. And all those who knew about the true connection between the two names were lost within the annals of history.
Unfortunately.
Who can say that with certainty what the Cortana lost during the English Civil War even really was? Damn, that was a good story. But it's just a story, right? Do you have any conclusive proof? We are the proof. That is what you expected us to say, was it not? This pendant's name is Cortana's. You have a very bright smile, lady. It's a crystal filled with ancient sorcery, where spirits dwell within. Without this, Cortana is not but a heavy slab of steel. It was passed down by her grandmother as she lay on her deathbed. This pendant is what enabled us to endure all the suffering that life has brought down upon us. But now it is time for Cortana to finally awaken from her slumber.
People of the world, your true ruler has returned.
Hey, bargain bin Sherlock. I didn't sign up for this shit. My next deduction may sound suspiciously like an acknowledgement of defeat from a detective who's lost all his rationale. But it appears we're in danger. That's scram, man. No, my dear Hayward, remember our mission. Mr. White gave us that key and told us to save
Seriously?
Martha. Are you shitting me? You mean Rudman knew this was going to happen? The probability is high. Martha's mind has fallen terribly out of balance. If she were to brandish a magical sword in this condition, the repercussions could be insurmountable. Fairy tales can kill people, right? Well, does the poor woman's Sherlock have any sharp ideas? And just one, a rather classical and tried and true methodology. Just say whatever you can get her to, whatever you can to get her to stop.
Seriously?
Me? Are you nuts? Honestly, I believe you have a far higher chance of success than I. Ah, fine. Martha, hey, hold up, girl. We need to talk. We must fulfill our ancestors. Damn it, she isn't even listening to me. We are the one true queen. In the name of Arthur Pendragon, the world will be... Alright, that's it. Time to pull out the big guns. Martha, listen up. You'll never be the one true queen. You hear me? Never, never, never. Do not think you can deceive us with your serpent's tongue. We are the one true queen, the rightful heir to the throne. Let's hear you say that again after you see this.
Martha, I can prove it. There's one big reason why you'll never be the queen. William!
What the hell is going on here? Hello?
Prithee, return me to the lake. Carry me down into the water. 'Tis nary a place for me in the human world.
She sounds straight out of The Witcher. I love it.
I come to bury, not to praise. Giveth me the one true slumber, together with my king.
Okay, so we're throwing the sword in the water. Gotcha.
Thou art recognized, hero.
There can be only one. Okay, I have a sword now. I feel like this is the end of the game for some reason. I feel like there's still something going on here, but... Back to the lake, huh? Back in the hole. Light comes to bury, not to praise. That's our history for you. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, that was a close one. You almost got me with that melodramatic bullshit. What was I thinking? I bet I could make a killing off of you. Talk about a priceless family heirloom. I could probably pay off my entire debt with you alone, baby.
Yeah, baby!
And finally, some good luck comes this way.
Now, why dost thou refuse to release me?
Because I'm fucking broke. Will you pay off my debt if I do? And say yes and I'll think about it.
Were I to call upon the spirit's strength, I could bestow upon thee riches most heavy.
Whoa, really? Then do it. Show me what you got. I require my payments up front. Now, come on, spit it out.
For the love of... Who the hell do you think you are, eh? Coming in here barking orders.
I can literally envision the spirit of the sword now being Donna Noble from Doctor Who.
Just chuck me back in the lake. Not bloody rocket science, is it, love? Or is even that too much for you?
You know, suddenly you don't sound much like a spirit anymore.
How dare you? I'm the real deal, me. From my hilt up to the pointy bit.
But spirits are supposed to sound fancier and use more ellipses and stuff.
Oh, do one, you prat. Do you think we had the luxury of being polite little daisies in my day? Hark! What a fair woman! I shall do in her husband and take her for my own. Look at him! So full of great wit and wisdom, I'd better ice him for being a smart ass. For centuries now, you flesh sacks have had me chopping each other's bits off like there's no tomorrow.
Jeez.
I guess being a spirit isn't as easy as it looks.
Finally, she gets it. Now stop being a bellend and throw me in the bloody lake, alright? Or would you rather I crawled under your pillow and screamed, "Throw me back!" until your mind caved in?
What wizard? How's it going?
Nope.
We really have an attitude problem, you know that?
Throw me back! Throw me back! Throw me back! Throw me back!
And you're really annoying to boot.
It's for your own good, you know. Just let me get on with my life. I've taken to playing MMOs and there ain't nothing faster than the Spirit Network. Do that and you don't have to lose sleep listening to me bitch night in, night out. Win-win.
Oh, man. What a sword. So this is what you mean by not belonging in this world. I really had the wrong idea about you.
Throw me back! Throw me back! Throw me back! Throw me back!
Incredible. Well, I'm open to the idea, you know, depending on what I get for it.
Sorry, but I'm totally broke from buying too many loot boxes, so... Throw me back! Throw me back! You're like that bloody Cromwell. Took that twat a whole week to get in. Throw me back! Throw me back! Throw me back!
Just shut up already! Oh, shit.
Oops. Oh, well, it stopped talking at least. And most importantly, no one saw that what happened. Maybe it's smarter if I sell the pendant and the sword separately.
Yeah, baby!
And take that, you stupid spirit. This is what you call a real win-win.
Naomi, I get the feeling you're gonna go down in history for all the wrong reasons.
That's not what that text says, narrator. At least narrate correctly if you're gonna be a smartass about it.
Are you okay with that?
A few days later. I mean, it's Naomi Hayward we're talking about.
At first, Naomi seemed dead set on using Cortana for her own personal gain. But after thinking it over, she realized she might get arrested for theft. And so she returned the blade, begrudgingly, to avoid becoming a debt-laden prisoner. Once Cortana got confiscated as evidence, Martha readily admitted that she'd taken it without permission. But she denied having any part in the murder of Elizabeth.
Oh.
For the time being, she was put under house arrest at the White residence. Meanwhile, Cortana was locked away in the town hall as key evidence connected to the case. As for Cortana's edge, it seemed to have been lost in all the chaos.
Was it though?
Morning Bell's team later discovered a very similar item on a popular
There it
online
is.
auction house. One furious bidding war later, and it was on its way to their lab in New York for analysis. Of course, all the profit Naomi managed to gain from this scheme was intercepted and swiftly redirected to the appropriate people.
Yeah.
Alright, finish my report. I'm gonna drink up a storm today.
Baby!
Because I'm the drink queen. Why does it always have to be so damn slow? Okay, finally I can check my email now, and then I can finally exact my revenge on good old eBay. Thank you for the amazing report. What a scoop. I could barely sit still. I was so excited. But I do have some unfortunate news though. Honestly, it's infuriating, but the documents containing information on Cortana and the One True King had the C mark on them, meaning it's confidential. There are multiple reasons for this, but the biggest problem is that letting this information out could endanger Martha Berryman. Currently, there is a surprising number of people in the UK who believe that the current royal family is not the proper one. Of course, there are also many people who have pledged unflinching loyalty to the current royal family. I imagine that 99% of these people are peaceful, but there are always a few bad apples in every group, aren't there? In any case, due to underground movements like that, imagine what would happen if someone revealed the fact that King Arthur's bloodline survives. Not to mention the fact that someone has stopped up to inherit the once lost Cortana. In a worst case scenario, someone might try to murder Martha. We did a scientific analysis on Cortana's edge in our lab, but the final verdict was that they couldn't verify whether or not it was genuine. This is especially bad for Martha since it means that the object could easily appear as real to someone who wanted it to serve as the real thing for nefarious purposes. Incidentally, we also considered selling this object to the Department of State, but we quickly changed our minds yesterday when our fearless president posted a tweet that read, "I found a cool pendant on eBay called Cortana's Edge and bid on it. I have never lost a bid in any auction before or after I became president, but I lost this one for reasons unknown. Something isn't right with this shifty site. I want... Oh, wow. 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 That is a reference. Oh my god. That is beautiful. That is beautiful. I have never seen a more roundabout way to take the piss at Trump. Incredible. And blindsiding as well. On a personal note, my mother really loves Martha Berryman's painting style. When I was working at home one night, she happened to look at my screen and fell in love with that painting of the giant. Once this whole thing blows over, please introduce Martha to her. Avalon. Ooh, we're getting deep inside Arthurian mythos. I received a report from our investigative team regarding the opinions of the private detective who you encountered in Rainy Woods. From both a historical and scientific point of view, we have no choice but to take a contradictory stance in regards to his opinion that Rainy Woods is Avalon. Honestly, many of our researchers found the detective's theories amusing, and some also commented that combined with Mrs. Berryman's eyewitness statements, they're worth looking into. But then Dr. Anderson lost his temper and claimed that entertaining such delusions, let alone wasting time discussing them, is nothing short of a crime against human civilization. In the end, it looks like our researchers weren't passionate enough about the Avalon theory to stand up to Dr. Anderson. Very Discworld moment there. As far as my personal opinion goes, the theories surrounding King Arthur are certainly interesting, but it's hard to imagine anyone doing a proper academic investigation of things like Avalon and Morgan Le Fay. Naomi, you don't believe in all that stuff about people turning into animals, right? P.S. I figured that if I tried to keep it from you, you'd just find out eventually, so rather than have you get mad at me later, I'll just tell you now. I'm pretty sure I'm the first one who found the Cortana's Edge you were selling on your second eBay account. It looked like a beautiful pendant, so I bid on it, but then the price gradually got higher and higher, so I posted about it on our Slack channel, wondering if the seller had put in the wrong price and whether or not this was an incident worth investigating. I'm pretty sure that's when things got out of control. Now that I think about it, I'm not sure why I felt the need to apologize to you, but I'm sorry nonetheless. It just goes to show you should never let a story get too big, or else you'll lose the chance to profit off of it. Life just never seems to want to give me a break.
No matter the era, succession of the throne is always a thorny area, Naomi. And likely as not, it'll probably always be that way. Bearing in mind Martha Berryman's safety, it's not hard to understand why Mourning Bell did this, but it doesn't change the fact that you just scored a massive scoop. Keep on like this, and there won't be a skeleton left in Rainy Woods closets.
Only 3 mil? Okay. Oh, I almost got 4K followers here. I feel like if I tweet out like the major story events, I'll get a lot of stuff for it. Let's see how these will do. Wait it out just a second. At least one of them is going. And so how's everybody in chat doing? Let's freshen up for a bit. Oh no. Getting close to finishing off Plague Tale Innocence. Nice. Lobster!
Nope.
Has the city of Boston ever sued you or anything?
Lobster!
That's not an answer to that question. If the city ever tried to sue me, I'd vote all those city councilors out of office and show them how scary elections can be. Is that how democracy works in Boston? Must be a scary place to live. Damn straight. We don't pull our punches up in Boston. The whole truth and nothing but the friggin' truth. Chowderhead. Chowderhead is such a good way to insult someone. Boston doesn't tolerate people like you who go around spreading fake news all the time. Hey, wait a minute, that report was the truth? You're really gonna stand there and say that to my face? Yeah, see, this is why I can't freaking stand New Yorkers. They lack conviction. And someone might die due to articles you read. You ever think of that, yuppie? You just stick your nose wherever it doesn't belong without preparing yourself for what might happen. And when it comes time to stand up to do something, you turn your little tail right out the door. Go on, write your little global innovative story like all the rest of those New York losers.
Damn you!
I can't figure out the accent as well, so I'm just gonna... How's it going, Haitaka? Screw you! At least I'm actually getting results, unlike all the other useless journalists out there. I'd rather actually write something than sit around and let people treat me like royalty all day. Hey now, every journalist gets writer's block. That's what it means to be a real journalist, yuppie. You just focus on keeping those deadlines of yours. Productivity is all you got to count on, right? He didn't drive off. Oh.
Goddamn hellhole!
I don't believe this crap. He should be getting the ultimate asshole journalist award, not more jobs. I've never met someone who's been able to insult me by complimenting me for keeping my deadlines. Hey, Finkelroy, how's it going? I'm really having a good time. We got high with a couple of aliens off of hive mind fungi. We got into an argument with Excalibur and saved the world with a paint set. And then tried to sell part of Excalibur online on eBay. Insult by complimenting, oh, you mean the passive-aggressive office environment? A bit. Oh, wait, I'm going to Little Witch. Well, let's start there. But it's a lot of fun. Like, it's... I'm still not quite sure what I'm playing, honestly. Like, it's such a weird amalgamation of ideas that don't quite fit together in terms of tone, but it's a lot of fun nonetheless.
Hey,
Yo, witchy woman, you look as unique as always. Yeah, perfect timing, sweetheart. Have been some developments, big ones. Relax, Granny, what's wrong? Pretty substantial. The whole world will never be the same again. Wait, what? Just calm down and walk me through it. You expect me to calm down at a time like this? Once you hear what's happened, you'll tear your hairs out. You probably don't know this, but there's a royal tomb right deep in the forest on the edge of town. And guess what? Huge, weird light just shooting out of it. Yeah, I know. You saw it too, eh? Well, it was so bright and flashy. How could you miss it? When that light went flashing through the sky, all sorts of ideas started rushing to my head. Wakes up at home from a really intense drug trip, and the drug is called laughter. That would be a deep cut into the sweary verse. I don't think that many people have actually played spy fiction. Oh, right. That was the voice that I had for her. A delicate, daring ideas, unlike any thoughts I'd ever thought before, sweetheart. Like a blend of soft, rich coffee beans. They were the ideas to end all ideas. Meaning? Meaning I just figured out how to whip up a whole new slew of concoctions, sweetheart. I've even got some ideas for some concoctions with brand new effects. It's a recipe revolution. And we all know you Yanks love those.
yeah, baby.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Weird Light Thing. More drugs, yeah. They're gonna be weird pills, alright. You got to enjoy them all. How's about that for some fortune, sweetheart? Am I seriously about to buy some LSD from this lady?
Huh? What's that?
Sure, headache medicine. Wait, what's in it? A taro fruit. Okay. This game is incredible. Oh, what a time to be alive. Yeah, I am. I just needed the ores to respawn over at the mine.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
That was like the only big thing that was missing from this, is that I didn't have any ores to
Baby.
mine to get the
Yeah,
renovation quest done.
baby. Yeah, baby.
I
Yeah,
think
baby.
this puts me right next to the mine as well.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, there are certain parts of this game that I kind of wish got a bit more polishing in terms of how they execute it. There's a lot of time-wasting activities that you can do here if you're not careful. I don't particularly mind it though, like the game is relaxing enough, but I can see a lot of people bounce off of the idea that they're like basically 90% of this game is a fetch quest. Let's just warp to the mine. Maybe we can find some diamonds again. That'd be great. There we go. I think I need one more of each. Nope. One more of bronze, that's it. I feel that Shenmue paces it out a lot better. Like, the busy work that you do in Shenmue is purely optional. Like, there are plenty of options that you get to kind of pass the time a little bit in that game or in those games. But generally speaking, the main story flows pretty well, with the exception of like a couple of things where the game is sort of like, oh, I need a break for a minute. You come back to this later. Like the scenes at the bar and stuff like that come to mind. Like, I don't mind. This is like a fun little time waster. Also has just a lot of like charm to it that really carries the game, at least in my opinion. But I can definitely see the busy work bouncing off a lot of people. Like, everything you do is a fetch quest. Every little step you take is like it's riddled with get this arbitrary item, get that arbitrary item. And it's definitely not for everyone because of that. I should be able to make these now. And also the general functionality of this game is a bit wobbly at times. I want to see how much I can sell that for. Home improvement. Yes, this is swery. Let's chat.
Hey!
Oh, Clanky, I found all the stuff you need. Hey, ho, Prime! At long last, I make amends my toil. Glad to hear it. By the way, did you finish that estimate yet? Aye, and a few. The remodeling shall cost the 250. Hey, what the hell? I thought you said you were gonna give me a discount. Oh, Stooth! That rate's costly different from raw material costs. Now, prithee re-greet me with the property capital. Okay. And how's it going, Mario Kart? Let's just grab the money he needs. How much do I need? Don't I have 250?
Ha!
Whoa!
Seriously?
Oh, nice work. Now it actually looks like it's fit for a human instead of a rabbit. Wait, hold on. How did you do all that so fast? Don't tell me you just rushed through everything and the walls are going to come crumbling down in a few days. I merely performed a night's work. In view, my pride hath been embalmed into every inch of this dwelling's wall. Brief was my work, but steady were my hands. Alright, if you say so. If thou wouldst engage in further remodeling, orders may be organized in thy catalogue. Forsooth, thy dwelling had metamorphosed into a fine mansion fit for any good knight, but thy garden... The garden? Who cares about the garden? Oh me, the gods! Thou wouldst trifle a perfectly fit garden? Thou art a photographer, art thou not? Thou should possess a profound passion for beautiful floral landscapes. Regreet me once thy fitments art complete. This night shall serve thee in any matter of interval. That is not much. What do I need to do for that? Look at this. Like, I've got a proper sign and all that. Oh, wow. And we got a PC upgrade as well. Wardrobe, bed, tutorial book is over there. Oh, we got the little sheep. Like a big old kitchen. Look at that. That's very nice. I would like a house like this. What's upstairs? Oh, wait, you can add rooms. Get the bandwidth get upgraded too. Let's check a look. Okay, what are we dunking? This child. Yep. The bandwidth got catapulted as well.
Yeah, baby! Yeah, baby!
Oh shit. Help. 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 I've almost figured out this wondrous recipe. Almost. I'm very hungry. Yeah, baby. Okay.
Yeah, baby!
I should be able to also renovate my barn. Oh shit, did that change it back?
Yeah, baby.
Oh fuck! Ah, the downgrade! No!
Yeah, baby.
Oh, that's brutal! Wait. I got something for that. I got something to cover my back.
Baby.
I'm glad I'm not the only person who fell for that trap. I thought it was like the buying like an upgrade for the actual shack that was next to it.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah. I have unhoused my house. All right. Wait. There were some items that I have that are worth quite a bit, right? One step closer to a new house. Let's see if this is worth it. Next step, hashtag van life.
Yeah, baby.
Well, that was my backup plan. Give me my house back. Oh, damn it, I shall have my revenge. I was like, oh, wow, for 10 bucks, I can upgrade my shed? Really? Maybe I can hold my sheep there, but no. No, he willfully for 10 bucks tore down all the work he put into that house for 10 bucks. Say what you want about the man, but goddamn. That's some dedication for his craft.
Yeah, baby.
I was like, oh no, he did it. The story of my life, dude. Just, oh no. Seriously though, that is kind of mean. Like, they at least should have put a warning there or something. Something to prevent you from pressing that button.
Hey.
There was a Xbox event going on? It's fun just knowing what can go wrong and just let it happen to someone else. You evil bastard.
How's life treating you?
Oh, if it isn't Miss Naomi. Sorry for lying to you about John and stuff. Oh, I know you only did it to keep us out of danger. Look, it was an emergency, okay? Desperate measures, you know the drill. Oh, I know. Sometimes you need to break a few rules in order to survive. And no matter what happens, your tummy will always continue to rumble. Don't cry over spilled milk, just eat some meat. I have no idea what that's supposed to mean, but I'm glad you seem to be doing okay. Okay? I'm better than okay. I did a lot of thinking over these past few days, Oh, I've got a tough road ahead of me for sure. But that just means it's time for me to stand up and fight. It's the kind of trouble you can't run from, right? That's right. So I'm gonna fight where I've got the best advantage. And what's the advantage, you ask? Well, calling on a fellow neighbor with a loud, friendly voice. If a problem needs smarts, I could just leave it at Chuchon. He's got enough brainpower for the both of us. Yeah, he's working on developing something called Telexistence right now. Oh, sounds cool. But I won't let him take all the glory. We gotta make sure Martha comes home with a smile. I'm rooting for you. I don't want to influence how we experience the game for the first time. If we ever play this again one day, at least we know how to do some things more optimal. Not downgrade. For one. Helps a lot, I've heard. It helps a whole lot.
Yeah, baby!
Oh.
Yeah, baby!
But in a sense, in like that strange sense that only... Yeah, his son made that arm. It's such a cool little detail as well. I noticed that earlier. I was like, wait, oh, it's his son. Oh, that explains a bunch. Like, in terms of characterization, this game does a really good job of that, but like, it's mostly in the other smaller things that the game is kind of lacking. And again, I still have no idea what the game is about. Like, I don't quite understand what the game wants me to do or where it wants me to go with this.
Hey!
Yo, were you burning midnight oil again last night? Oh, Miss Hayward, have you got something you wanted me to take apart? Nah, I just came to check up on you. Wouldn't want you to starve to death or anything, you know? Just selling pint. I feel like there's a pint to sell here and there, yeah. No, but I do get what you mean. Like there is a certain rustic charm to the game where you're sort of in this surreal adventure, but at the same time you're just kind of enjoying the town life and just hanging around, having a good time, getting to know the people. I'm sorry again for that little incident. And so, has everything been okay at home lately? Yeah, I suppose we're doing all right. And not at the same time. Humans can be pretty difficult to get along with at times, don't you think? Can't say I disagree. I think my old man and I are on the same wavelength. We need to work hard and make sure we get by okay, or else Mum will never be able to relax. But as a Mechie, I know that it's dangerous to force anything to work too hard, you see? You mean metal fatigue? Exactly. Human or metal, anything will start to give when it's pushed too far, even machines. But for some reason, people like us enjoy keeping ourselves busy, as daft as we may look. My dad started selling mincemeat and croquettes at his shop. But whatever's for sale each day pretty much depends on whatever we had for supper the previous night. And from what I know about engineers, a lot of them get excited whenever they're up against a new challenge. You're not wrong, and I reckon he also wants to brag to Mum about it when she gets home. He'll do whatever it takes not to hear her, you two can't do anything without me when she gets back. Well, I'm just glad you both seem to be alive and all that. Eat right and make sure you get some rest. Where is Martha? Why is Martha at that house? Yeah, I'm quite curious to talk a little bit about the game once I'm done with it, Loin. To see what your experiences were like. Generally, I've been feeling that this is probably one of the more relaxing, albeit one of the most unhinged sweary games. You can transform into a cat. And a dog. I think I need to catch you that. What, the Dune tabletop RPG? Or, wow, tabletop RPG? Or, like, just the screen? Let's find a good spot to take a good old whiz at. It's an important mechanic to mark your territory in this game. There is even a mechanic where you have to sniff out old man piss. There you go. That one's for you, Mario Kart. What is looking at the screen? Oh man, I can't believe I keep forgetting that there is like an actual Dune tabletop RPG. That's really cool. You're very welcome, Mario Kart. Hope you enjoyed your piss.
Hey,
Hey, how's it going? From an objective standpoint, neither good or bad, I would say. Is there something I can help you with, Miss Hayward? Well, not really. Then, if you don't mind, may I ask you a question? I'm here to serve, my liege. My, aren't you a cruel one? Although I suppose it's only fair, my own question is cruel in its own way now that I think about it. Remember what you said to me at the royal tomb? You'll never be the one true king, you hear me? Would you mind explaining why you were so sure of that? But yeah, I guess I did say that. Well, you'll probably find it pretty insulting, humiliating even. You sure? You're honestly warning me now as if I have anything left to lose? Good point. Anyway, it's simple. You gave up on your dream of becoming a pro painter, right? I still paint? Well, yeah, but as a hobby? I saw one of your old paintings. Honestly, it bored the hell out of me, but it did look professional.
I'm sorry.
The painting of the giant? Well, I also lacked a great deal of skill back then. The skill's the same as money, though. You can never have enough. But that painting of yours was filled with an overwhelming amount of confidence and spirit. I'm gonna become the world's #1 artist. In fact, I know that I already am. I mean, that's what practically every art student thinks, right? Otherwise, they would. Why would they ever go to art school? The pressure and uncertainty of it all would be lethal. Anyways, changing the subject. The king is #1 as far as kingdoms go, right? Top of the pyramid, only God stands above them. It's a king's job to sit all alone in the throne room and order people to go and die for him. Yes, you're right, but you abandoned the confidence you once had, the belief that you were #1. You gotta be really sure if you're thinking I'm the greatest ruler in history, ruling the world's greatest kingdom. Otherwise, who would ever follow you? Who would ever die for you? Yes, you are right. This is extremely insulting, especially since I can't even think of a retort. That's why in the end you made the right decision. Decision? Yeah. You chose your family, didn't you? Both John and Thomas see you as their #1. But what? Honestly, I'm envious of you. If there ever comes a day when you're able to truly see yourself as the world's greatest artist again, and you're able to put all of your heart into a painting again as a pro, I'm sure John and Thomas will both be there to cheer you on. You don't have to fight alone anymore. That's what makes you strong. The stupider you get, the stronger you are. You don't even possess a modicum of common courtesy, do you? I'm sorry, but I can't listen to that voice of yours any longer. Would you mind removing yourself from my presence? Sure, no problem. See you around. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. John, Thomas, would you ever forgive me? Such a stubborn queen. What does she care if anyone sees her crying now? Like she said, it's not like she's got anything left to lose. Oh, those are nice looking dice. I have, like dark metallic ones. Yeah, we started watching LA by Night, and it's a very, very good series if you really want to have a good Vampire the Masquerade thing to watch. Someone texted me? Wait, no, I can't get text out of here. This is the second time that's happened. I'm getting a weird feeling. Is this some kind of omen? I better head home and check my mail right away.
You want to check your email? Normally, you'll do anything to dodge the bills and deadline chases. But it does seem like a very special email has arrived. And with it, maybe the climax to our little story too.
Oh boy. Catastrophe point. It's run by Jason Carl, the one of the producers of Ed White Wolf. But he's really good at being a storyteller. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba. Okay, now I have a good-looking house. The man looks like he can be a vampire himself. So does the guy playing Jasper. Let's try out my new toilet. So damn slow. I'm getting a really bad feeling here. It must be some new job request or something. It's me, E. An uninvited guest will arrive soon. Beware of them. I don't know whether you will give this email a proper reading or not, but I don't have the power to influence you into doing so. But let me say this, good or life. The choice is up to you. There's been a very sudden development that has changed things in a very big way. After completing the analysis of the 3 samples you sent us, Cortana's Edge, the Glowing Moss, and Vampire's Blood, Dr. Anderson suddenly said that he needed to perform some field work. We're currently waiting on our CEO to respond, but it seems like everything else has been finalized within our department. In fact, I believe that our science team should arrive in Rainy Woods by 3 p.m. tomorrow. I'm very sorry for the late notice. There's no need for you to prepare anything special, of course. Our London branch will meet them at the airport and escort them. Just think of it as a little vacation and spend your time off however you like. Doesn't it feel great to finally get some time off? Oh, and Daniel has already sent us a detailed report on the local restaurants. He had a lot of criticism regarding their seafood dishes, but I'm glad the food there generally seems to be edible. Oh, and I almost forgot. I'll be accompanying the team on their trip. Don't worry, I'll do my best to stay out of your hair. Did you know that this will be my first time seeing the UK? I'm so excited. I get to visit the British Museum, the National Museum of Scotland, the Guinness Storehouse, the Tank Museum. Oh, I just can't wait. This will be a very private email, so I'm sending it from my phone. You're familiar with Dr. Nicholas Anderson, the leader of the science team, aren't you? He's an extraordinary man. A while back, he won a ton of essays contests offered by the government and private enterprises. He earned himself a lot of scholarships and was thought of as kind of a young prodigy who only comes around once a century. He actually earned his first degree when he was 14, so the story checks out. As I touched on in one of my previous messages, he has some social issues. All of his scholarships and joint study researches ended up being cut off before he could finish on them. He's also been accused of power and sexual harassment more than a few times. Our CEO, Ms. Kelly, is a big fan of Dr. Anderson's and has somehow managed to snuff out all the accusations he received thus far. In fact, rumor has it that when he hired him to work at Morning Bell, she forced him to sign a contract that stated he would never post on any social media site either personally or as a representative of Morning Bell News. Just know that meeting him in person may leave you a bit perturbed or angry, I guess. Just understand that he's a man with many problems and try your best to withstand him. Oh boy. We'll find out what this is about after the break. Ah, close enough. I'm back. Hey, Scarf, how's it going? I think I saw Sacridosh earlier in chat as well. How are you doing? The science team, huh? This can't be good. Guess it's still better than having bureaucracy up my ass, though. Lucy's something else. What does she think I'm supposed to do with all this time off she's given me? There's no spa, no nail salon, no gym, not even a freaking pool. This town is all natural. Oh well, maybe I can hit up the usual suspects and make some pocket change in the meantime. Shitty countryside holiday. Okay. And if you can believe it, it is a Friday once again. Sorry, I keep making that joke throughout the playthrough, knowing it's not funny to anybody but me.
Yeah, baby!
I have successfully acclimated to being Welsh. Wait. I forgot to check something.
Yeah, baby!
Also bought a shit ton of notepads because we're getting ready to start a monthly D&D session once we figure stuff out, and been buying a lot of D&D stuff. Nice. Oh, damn. I've been wanting to expand my Call of Cthulhu book sets, but I have to wait until kind of budget permits it, as well as get a Vampire the Masquerade rulebook. I do have the PDF that I bought once when Humble Bundle had like a White Wolf collaboration where you could buy like the entire set for $3 or something like that. So Loin, you might be able to answer this. Is this time-based, or do I just have to beat a couple of side quests for this? Local game shop has a lot of campaign books. Okay, so I can speed up the process a little bit if I do so desire. That's a scarecrow, buddy. Why are you afraid of a scarecrow? Well, I will be as well. Raiding the fields. We really miss in some proper like shops that keep themselves well stocked on unlike tabletop RPGs. It's usually just D&D, and generally like anything outside of that It's just like maybe a book or something like that. It's a real shame. There's so many good ones out there. Did you manage to snap a photo of it?
That's a tough one.
Yes, I see. So it was just a scarecrow. Well, people exaggerate. Happens a lot. Anyway, the important thing is that I completed the job, which means it's time for you to pay up.
No can do.
Oh no, I'm afraid. Of course you can't.
Damn you!
Damn it, I knew you were going to break your promise. No, it's not that. It's just while you were carrying out your investigation, I discovered another dark shadow. I can't sense the angel of death from the scarecrow in this photograph anymore, but I know I saw another dark shadow near the shed at the southwest area of town. You can't be serious. It's probably just another scarecrow, perhaps. But what would you do if it turned out that the angel of death was really possessing scarecrows to reach us? I wish it was as imaginative as you.
If you wouldn't mind?
Would you please go and take a look at the dark shadow near the shed, just to be on the safe side? Once you prove to me that it isn't the angel of death, I'll be happy to pay your reward. I'm counting on you. Goddamn hellhole 22. It's a bit too far away from me. I want to check that out someday. Strangely enough, like, I do know a lot of people that deal specifically in Gunpla. Some really cool dudes as well. But like anything tabletop, just I don't know what it is about this country, but like nobody seems to like anything other than Dungeons and Dragons here. Yeah, it's a damn shame. Like, there are some rare cases where you find some really good Pathfinder stuff, but that's about it.
Yeah, baby!
And the rest is all like, it's my least favorite system of the ones I played, at least. Yeah, I don't know what it is about 5th edition, but it does feel fairly limited in comparison to the other ones. Did you take a photograph of the dark shadow?
That's a tough one.
Yes, it looks like the dark shadow I saw near the shed was also just another small scarecrow. And see, what did I tell you? Just getting yourself worked up over nothing. Besides, you look way more like an angel of death than anything else I've seen in this town so far. Now it's time for you to pay up. Oh, if only I could, but you see, while you were investigating the shed, I found an even more suspicious dark shadow somewhere. This side quest is a really good summary of this game, by the way.
Seriously?
I found the Angel of Death. The real one in the lake near the north side of town. It was terrifying. The fluttering in the wind overflowing with bloodlust.
Indeed.
It was the real thing, all right. I swear it on my mother's grave. Now that sounds like a real hellhole. I need you to uncover the truth behind the dark shadow I saw in that lake. Wait, but this is my last request. I promise I will give you your reward afterwards. Fine, fine. In for a penny, in for a pound. Thank you. I knew I could place my trust in you, Miss Hayward. You really know how to take advantage of people. It may be difficult for you to get near the dark shadow in the lake, but as long as I can clearly tell what it is, it shouldn't matter if you happen to take a picture from afar. Just leave it to me. I'll figure it out somehow. I feel like we've seen most of the things that we need to get to, though. Like, I know the way to the Scarecrow already without having to have that marker there. It's that same place where we had to fetch out the canteen. But so far, in terms of tabletop RPGs, for me, it's like Call of Cthulhu is probably my favorite system. Then it's Pathfinder 2nd Edition, and then 3.5, then 5. Yeah, it's probably like... I wonder if this will be enough. I'm kind of curious, actually. Let's grab the zoom lens. I love that it marks it as Angel of Death as well. It's just kind of the humor this game has.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
Is it though? Is it even a scarecrow? That's a real question you should be asking yourself. Did you find out what the dark shadow in the lake really is? Let's see if he reacts to this. Yes, this is the dark shadow I fear. Right now, pay me.
Tough one.
But don't you think it's a bit too far
Seriously?
away? But no one knows of it, I feel. I've never heard of it.
No can do.
You can't really say that this is a clear photograph of the target, now can you? No way, it looks super clear to me. Don't you have any way to make your subject look larger? You're a pro photographer, aren't you? You must have at least one special lens lying around, yes? Okay, now I get it. Fine, I'll show you just how much of a pro I am. But you better not die of shock before you pay me. Yes. There you go. One Angel of Death. This is it. This is
Indeed.
a scarecrow. Yep, a scarecrow. Wow. What a thunk it, eh? A completely normal, run-of-the-mill scarecrow. And I've got a bonus for you. It wasn't possessed by the Angel of Death either. But now, that indeed seems to be the case. Thank you very much, Miss Hayward. Thanks to your assistance, I can finally rest at ease. It appears that the Angel of Death won't be coming to visit me just yet.
Jeez.
You better pay out big time for all the running around you had me do.
Indeed.
Oh yes, I certainly intend to. After all, thanks to you, I won't need to worry about seeing the shadow of the Angel of Death anytime soon.
Thanks, as always.
I'll take it. Hey, me. Let's have a creamy mushroom pie. This man really loves his mushrooms. No, I want to eat the food. Thank you. Whoa! That was a very good stamina increase. But what kind of system is it, in Sunachagi? I want to see what happens if I sleep this off. Let's do 3 hours. Lucy didn't tell me to go out and greet them or anything, but I probably just should go say hi. I really don't want to, but I guess I'll head out to the town square now. Uh-oh. It's a medieval magic game where you play as Magus, think Merlin, a companion, think Arthur, or a Grog, normal person. Mages come from different houses, which can flavor their roleplay a bit, such as being part of a prestigious though through of falling into vampiric idolatry. House Tremere? House Tremere, that's... Huh. Interesting that they use that as well. Tremere is a clan in Vampire.
Yeah, baby!
So it works with a caste system. Uh-oh. I have headed to Town Square. What am I missing? Hello? Oh, right. It's... There we go.
Phew. But today's not a payment day, is it?
None of your business. Just do us both a favor and keep your mouth shut.
Huh? Hey! Wait! Hey!
I told you to keep your mouth shut.
Ah, both are White Wolf. Oh man, what is this? What kind of biochemical bullshit area is this? Where am I?
Swine!
Silence, subhuman! Nothing infuriates me more than creatures that can somehow speak despite having no concept of how to properly discuss a topic. No, this subhuman questioning me in any way is a punishable offense. This must be Dr. Anderson. He has, like, that sort of I am an anime villain lock going for him. That some subhumans have the capability to coincidentally induce positive effects. Much like the pattern I'm currently observing. Go on, thank your luck and your god, as you subhumans are so quick to do. And now, behold! Feast your eyes on these relics. There is certainly a better term for them, I know, but this will do for now. Alone, each relic is equivalent to nothing more than a piece of garbage. No, they are garbage. Plain and simple.
That's science for you.
God, that is a good face. That is a very, very good face. But when all three are utilized in unison, what do they create? A prime example of shocking, astonishing science. And so, I hereby name this scientific phenomenon the Trinity Incredibilis. Trinity what now? I'll decide its official name later. There are more important things to deal with. Yes, it makes perfect sense now that I've come all the way to the United Kingdom. I will use an empirical approach to tease out the secrets of the Trinity Incredibilis. Open those turbid eyes of yours and watch closely, subhuman. Okay, he's way worse than I thought.
What the... Hey, there...
I told you to silence yourself, subhuman. Now, commencing with today's exposure experiment on specimens A, B, and X. Exposure time, 3 seconds. End report. Now for a short lecture on the constituent parts of the Trinity Incredibilis. This tank contains a culture of glowing moss.
What the hell is the morning bell,
One might
though?
consider this moss the main power source of the Trinity Incredibilis. Next, we have this gun. The gun itself bears no...
Next, we have a fucking gun.
Just a regular kid's water gun from a regular mall, with some slight modifications. The key here is what I attached to the muzzle. Cortana's edge. With this, I can provide directivity to the energy that is released. But this alone is not enough to birth true science. And so I will inject vampire's blood into the cylinder of this gun. This, in turn, will function as a catalyst. Behold, the Trinity Incredibilis ray.
That man's traps are so developed
Exposure experiment
that it
1
reflects the
complete.
beam.
Confirming transformations of specimens A and B. No effects witnessed on specimen X. Proceeding to exposure experiment 2. Exposure experiment 2 completed. Confirming new forms of specimens A and B. No effects witnessed on specimen X. End report.
This can't be good.
He's too wide to be changed.
Subhuman, has the power of the Trinity Incredibilis ray shocked you to your very core?
Not really.
This is the power of science.
Of
The
science!
driving force that allows you subhumans to live your days in peace and happiness. As you can see, this ray only affects those who hail from this town. But through repeated experimentation, I will quickly acquire the answer to this mystery. For that is the power of science. Science.
A great delivery. Perfect enthusiasm,
If every human could
Nicholas.
transform into an animal, every last societal problem would disappear in a flash. We could turn all the unproductive subhumans like you into cats and dogs, solving the world's population and hunger problems. And that's only the beginning. Next, we'd employ militaristic might against ignorant savages who deny scientific prowess.
This guy's a total psycho.
Forever fall short of the bounty.
I like that the game just zones out of the explanation. Well, it's a good plan, Nicholas. What's up, you? And are you listening to me? Yep, I'm listening. I currently lack the required number of specimens. I need a wider variety of samples. That man over at the door is the widest thing I can think of. Use him. And you will bring them to me. Samples? I just gave you an order. You are to bring several more townspeople to me at once.
Seriously?
That's abduction.
Lost your mind.
Don't you dare try and reinterpret my orders using different words. I will not allow you to waste another second of my time. For it would cause the entire human race to suffer. Your ignorance is nothing short of a betrayal to all mankind. This is your last mission. Upon completion, Morning Bell News will award you amply for your... I clicked before I could finish the sentence. That's right. You'll be able to pay off your entire debt. All you need to do is obey my orders. Complete your task like a good robot would. An ideal job for any subhuman, wouldn't you agree? Just imagine it. Imagine what could happen in a world where humans are free to change into dogs and cats whenever they wish. Be able to track each other's pee? I appreciate that she brings up the old man piss as a plot point. An uncharacteristically sharp reservation, subhuman. What if the detection dogs you see in the airports could actually converse with elite narcotics agents? It's basically, this is like the prequel to Tokyo Jungle. Like, this is what really happened behind the scenes. And what if police dogs could speak with veteran officers? No, what if they were the veteran officers themselves? Yeah, it might be cool. Looks like you're finally starting to understand the true potential of the Trinity Incredibilis ray, subhuman. Can you stop calling me subhuman, please? Makes me want to play Devil May Cry. And it should go without saying that this invention will only contribute millions of dollars to green science. His dedication to science is like a dedication to an individual, the individual named science. When it becomes a commodity, those who assisted in discovering and researching the relics may even earn something. I could put in a recommendation for you, you know, if I remember, that is. As long as I do a good job, is that it? It appears as though you've finally begun to understand your place in the machine, subhuman. In which case, there is no more time to waste. Bring the following 3 specimens at once. Well, which ones are you going to go after first?
For the sake of science.
The exceptional specimen. It's hard to find much variety in a bland prehistoric village such as this, but so be it. Martha Berryman should do fine as my average adult female specimen. The name of the exceptional specimen I need is Lynette Burley. Now go and get to work, subhuman. How's Lynette exceptional? Have you seen her arm? I mean, if you're asking me, there isn't one normal person in the entire town, but still. Imbecile! These rural... Fuck that word. Bottom feeders are nothing but epitome of mediocrity. Any variance is a sliver of natural deviation. But Lynette possesses monstrous strength that is foreign to most females. She is deserving of special attention. Well, that's what we call gender bias, in case you didn't know. Oh no, not again. Not again. Not again. Swery, why do you have to put this in here every time? Well, they did say it was a bit much to work with. This isn't optional either. I'm actually going to... Oh god, I'm actually going to start abducting the people from the town. Like, she's actually considering this. Like, a viable means to pay off her debt. But suddenly I very much dislike Naomi. Oh, then again, she's never been a very likable person. Oh, yeah, but the game doesn't really leave me a choice now, do they? Oh, this is where I am. Gotcha. She sort of has a sympathetic side, but kind of like the game itself, she can't really decide on a character, which is a bit of a shame. How am I gonna steal a sheep?
Oi!
Oi, stop right there, sheep thief. Look at that arm. Wait, it's you. What are you doing here, love? This isn't my sheep? No, of course it's not. How could you make such a daft mistake? You're wrapped up in some trouble, aren't you? Want to talk it over at Michelle's tonight? No, I'm okay. Thanks for the invite, though. Don't push yourself too hard, love. If you lose your health, you lose everything. Guess I'll have to come back at night. Lynette's a good person. I don't want to do this. Neither do I.
Yeah, baby!
Can you maybe just, I don't know, start employment in this town, live a very happy and fulfilling life? As a countryside photographer exploring rural England, maybe? This should be enough to... He does have some good faces, though. You know, Nicholas reminds me of that dude from Jurassic World. Not Jurassic Park, but Jurassic World. That is like, hey, we got the best predators in the world. Let's use them as weapons. And then just proceeds to be very surprised when it backfires. That's probably one of my favorite parts of the movie, just how stupid that whole plan is. But it's kind of the same as this, if you think about it. It's like, let's turn people into dogs and weaponize them. Like, okay. Okay, buddy. You do you. I'm out. I'm a sheep stealer. How did it come to this? Right, relax. It'll all be okay. Now I just have to deliver it to the mad scientist.
Yeah, baby!
Sheep 3PO is betrayed. Look at that sheepy butt, though.
Yeah, baby!
Wayland Yutani. It's like swear watch that Rick and Morty episode where they weaponize turkey soldiers with a turkey president. Yeah. Kind of like that. Eh. Okay, that should do it. Wait, why am I so sure about that? No, it's too late to be doubting myself. That mad scientist isn't working alone. He's got all of Morning Bell News backing him up. If I try to mess with them in the name of my own pathetic little justice, they'll just fire me and hire someone else to do the job. It'll be better for everyone if I handle this as opposed to someone who doesn't know anything about how this town works. Nice job back there. If you say so, I'm heading out to Burley's farm. I'll leave the rest in your hands. The farm? But why? You did your part. Now it's time for me to do mine. They say that good work only ever follows a good rest. And so just go home and rest for today. Look at how wide that man is. He doesn't even... Like, it's not that he opens the fence. The reality that is the fence just kind of bends around his orbit. Fuck gators. I hate them. A subhuman is only as good as the method by which its master utilizes it. That's what I always say. I see you finally found the first specimen. But what are you waiting for? Go collect the other two right now. Let's go with a highly intelligent one. That would be John, isn't it? It's only used as in a comparative sense as far as rural inhabitants go. Why? Okay, so there's also like a little bit of a legality issue going on here, as like the Morning Bell is funding kidnapping and weaponizing pets or people. I've already satisfied my physically advantageous sample with David O'Reilly, which leaves only one choice. The specimen's name is Charlie Smith. Now go and get to work, subhuman. Who the hell is that? And you call yourself a researcher? He goes by the alias Norlock Homeless in this insular community. Oh, that guy. And telling him you found a prime suspect for the murder of Elizabeth may be a wise way to lure him out. And take the photograph of me sitting in Elizabeth's wheelchair and use that to convince him, if my hypothesis is correct, Smith has a soft spot for Elizabeth. Stimulate that spot and he'll do whatever you ask of him. I feel really slimy for this part.
Swine!
This is quite the wheelchair. If enlarged, they could allow anyone to traverse public highways without a license. In fact, I can hardly believe such a fascinating discovery could have been made in this rustic sty. 22. Once that mad scientist pays off my debt, I'm severing all ties with him. I've got no choice but to do his dirty work right now. I just need to be a little bit more patient and I'll finally be free. Free of debt hell, that is. You've got no choice, Naomi. Just keep your chin up and get this done. Wait, can I actually get away with that? I do wonder if I can just break this case open online. Also, I like that he is being like, oh, we need to figure out how people can transform into cats and dogs. I'm just kind of standing there going like, yeah. Sure, we need to figure that out. I don't know, like, I really came to like this town. It's kind of has like that similar vibe to it as Greenville does. Let's see, I want to see if I can get away with this. Oh, this is much better. It seems I can. Whether or not it's going to help, that is something that remains to be seen, but... Alright. Apparently I need to shoot a picture of Nicholas in a wheelchair. Oh, there's a little that's nice. Oh, oh, oh.
Pointless.
All right. God, I feel so slimy for doing this, chat. Let's hope there is a pleasant twist to this. Hmm. Wait, how can he be homeless if he has a house? I'm really, like, troubled by the idea. Like, I don't know what this game is supposed to be. I still don't know. It's like a supernatural mystery. Is it a murder mystery? Is it like a slice of life simulator? Honestly, don't know. Kind of weird. Doesn't happen too often that I really am kind of stuck on that. And just not know how to approach a game.
Yeah, baby! Yeah, baby! Yeah, baby!
And just yes. The entire chat is just yes. Hello, Norlock.
Hey!
If it isn't a poor woman's Sherlock, I got something to tell you if you can't got your tongue to Hayward. It appears as if you're under a great deal of stress hiding a secret, are we? Well, that was quick. Yeah, you got me. The truth is, out with it. Now imagine you're at the confessional. I might have figured out who killed Elizabeth. Well, I simply can't ignore a lead like that. But if you wish to have me spring into action, you'll need to show me some proof.
Oh,
Bleeding Nora! Yep, pretty damning photo, isn't it?
fascinating.
What's this chap doing with Elizabeth's wheelchair?
Unbelievable.
William would never give it up. And besides, it's important evidence. How did this happen? How? Right, thank you for this intriguing piece of evidence. I feel I may need to look into this in greater detail on my own. I'll be in contact again. I feel like the vault in Town Hall at 23. I feel like the vault is gonna come into play near the end here.
Yeah, baby!
Like, there's a vault in Town Hall where there is, like, the rest of the things. And finally, at long last, you brought me the specimen. You subhumans are such slow, unproductive creatures. Now then, allow me to jog your inferior memory regarding the third and final specimen.
For the sake of science.
You won't find many to choose from. Emma Macaulay. Oh no.
Swine!
Love for a supplemental explanation. This is ones for the time being. I would like to refrain from unnecessary clashes with Rudman White. Jesus Christ. This man is offering to pay money for murdering someone's kid. Of how rational this choice this is? Dude, shove a camera up your ass, buddy. This is just unpleasant. Like, I feel unpleasant voicing the guy as well. How do I acquire a meal laced with catnip? Yeah, it's a strange game. Like, it went from really nice and cozy to, like, downright unpleasant. Like, that character itself is not fun. I feel like he's supposed to be, like, this really despicable human being, right? But, man, if I recall, there is an actual item on the menu that has catnip in it.
Right there.
I'm just a little tired. The job I'm working on right now is a real pain in the ass. Speaking of which, do you serve anything with catnip in it? Catnip, mine now. That's not an order you get every day. Let me have a think. Right, I think your choices might be the, well, catnip-laced summer pudding. You're way more prepared for this than I thought you'd be. Well, good grief, what can I say? I'm a pro. Just promise me you won't go using my food for anything untoward. Of course not, I promise. You'll need to be especially careful on these 2 days between full moon and new moon. If you walk around with food that's got catnip in it during a time like that, members of Team Cat might find themselves in a right old state. Good grief, thinking about it gives me the wibblies.
Yeah.
Another great part about this dish is that it still tastes great even if it gets cold. But whatever you do, don't feed it to a cat. It'll make them all tipsy, like, you'll be in for a world of trouble.
Yeah.
Okay, I owe you one. Was also amusing when he showed up and kept talking shit, taking shit away from Naomi, but this is just mean-spirited to the core. Yeah, it just doesn't feel like I have no trouble voicing kind of like those on the edge characters like Forrest Case and or something like that, right? But for some reason this dude just I don't like it. Like, I really don't like it. It's at full moon as well, right? Can I just leave the pudding here? Well, that's how we got ends. But we'll see how this pans out in the end. We'll have to see. This guy's just a mix between Forstkäse and Dovenschmerz. A little bit, yeah. I still love the compression on these little transitional cutscenes. It's so good. Please still be there. It will be very complicated to get another one of these. Yeah. Wait, what the hell? Where did that meal go? It didn't change it, so maybe I still have it on me or something like that. Let's see what happens. Okay, I do need to see if that meal is still available.
Yeah, baby! Yeah, baby!
Could I have just left it on the counter there? Or do I need to now, like, skip the day? It's gonna suck if I have to wait, like, an entire month on it. Oh shit, Fraggle Rock. I used to watch that when I was younger. Watch me have softlocked the game in the final act. Yeah, something around that line. Ow. At least my neck feels better. Okay, so it really despawned. Fuck.
Yeah, baby!
What if I can't? It autosaved, so it would be... Well, I guess we'll have to wait it out for a bit. I'm just gonna stand around the corner inconspicuously with my pudding. Oh, man. Oh, wait. No, I know what I can do still. God, this kind of sucks. There we go. Like, this is the real downer on the story so far. Like, it just doesn't feel right. Well, while this carries on, I'm gonna take a moment to grab something to drink, so be right back. Alrighty, who wants to feed a kid some catnip? Just gotta wait it out for now. Is she actually gonna transform, or do we have to wait until the moon shows up? Alrighty. Let's start walking in circles for a bit. I wonder what time, like, probably at 10? No, is it 11? Really? So, okay, so I'm gonna guess something here. We're gonna team up with Mr. White, then we're gonna get access to the vault in Town Hall. Find some kind of super weapon to deal with the Mad Professor. And then we eradicate all debt from the United Kingdom. Alright, it should be 11 if I recall. Yeah, there it is. Oh, in for a penny, in for a pound. Let's see how this goes.
Guess it really does work.
Well done. Leave the rest to me.
Well done, huh? Am I really doing the right thing?
No, you're
Once my
not.
debt gets paid off, I can finally escape this hellhole. I just did what I had to, okay?
God damn it, Naomi.
truly incredible!
Can you possibly comprehend the full scope of how incredible this is? I knew this was a bad idea. Why are you even doing all these tests anyway?
Swine!
And did you question the purpose of my experiments? Yes, yes. I happen to thoroughly enjoy subhumans of your ilk. Allow me to explain exactly what the purpose of these tests will serve. I will begin by showing all the other subhumans a video of my Trinity Incredibilis ray transforming people into cats and dogs. Then I will have psychology experts spread the word on how this phenomenon is good for your health. Lastly, I'll have all those rotten lawyers draft up a policy that will make my entire operation legally watertight. Hardly a trifle when I think of all the subhumans who will happily line up to hand over their hard-earned money. Yeah, right. People will catch on to a scam like that in no time and bury your ass in all kinds of accusations and attacks. Why would I ever want to avoid that? In fact, I'm going to make sure I encourage the hate. I am going to use my Trinity Incredibilis ray to transform all the subhumans in this town into cats and dogs. But they already are. Then I'm going to stream it live on the internet as a miraculous new treatment that could save your life. If you do that, all those subhumans out there who think they're so smart and clever will watch my stream and say, it's fake, it's so obvious, ban that asshole's account. But then another group of subhumans who are willing to grasp at anything in order to sustain their health will rise up and say, they're trying to cancel this revolutionary new medical treatment. It's a conspiracy run by power-hungry corporations. You really think it'll go that smoothly? Of course it will. How could subhumans react any other way? And the subhumans whose excess funds are burning their biggest holes in their pockets will rise up and say, did they really have to add that? Those hicks out in the countryside actually tried to keep this miraculous new treatment from the rest of us. If something that amazing really exists, then I deserve to have first dibs on it, because I've got the money to pay it. And once they succeed in deleting my video and my account, they will inadvertently prove the conspiracy theory was true. The subhumans who wish to try this new medical treatment will instantly start registering the moment I reveal my new facility. Morning Bell News stocks will skyrocket, and my research funds will multiply infinitely. And in the end, my research team will go down in history forever. You needn't worry, I'm a fair man. I will ensure all who cooperate with me attain their own piece of the glory. Rejoice, your name will be recorded in the great book of scientific history. Mic test, mic test. Can you hear me? Yes, and it appears there isn't much lag. Good, looks like that satellite connection was worth its exorbitant price after all. Of course it was. You expect a modern scientist to go on researching in a primitive region that lacks internet access? Good to know we managed to kill two birds with one stone. Now, I want you to silence yourself for a moment, Nicholas. It's very nice to finally make your acquaintance, Naomi Hayward. I am Flora Kelly, the CEO of Morning Bell News. Oh, so you're the big boss. In that case, I got something to say to you. This mad scientist of yours has no concept of what human rights are. He's nuts. Everything that's gone on in this little lab of his is a complete compliance nightmare. Is your entire HR team asleep at the wheel? Yes, that all sounds very complicated. And? And how could you ever sign off on any of this bullshit? Listen here, my little idealistic journalist. What do you think is necessary in order to uphold human rights? Well, the Constitution, laws, activist groups, and stuff?
What?
How naive. Money is all you need to uphold human rights. And so we make as much money as we can make, pay taxes as we're legally obligated to, and then the government uses that money to protect the human rights of all the other people in the whole wide world. To modern people like us, stocks with long-term growth are far more important than short-sighted human rights problems. The more time passes, the more global our world becomes. How many of the 196 countries in our world do you think are seriously worried about human rights issues? A lot. Are a minor league product with very low profit margins. Now, is that the only direct appeal you have for your CEO, Ms. Journalistic Justice Warrior? In that case, I'll leave the rest to Lucy. Lucy, if you would be so kind. I thought Lucy was supposed to be over here. What? You actually thought she'd be physically traveling with him? How awfully antiquated of you. It's 8 hours from JFK to Heathrow, and then another 8 from Heathrow to Rainy Woods. And talk about a waste of time. Bye now. Okay, so she is real. That is at least something. This is our first time doing a video chat, isn't it? Hi there, it's me, Lucy Turner, a special correspondent from Division 2 of the CEO's office at Morning Bell News. You know, Lucy, I have to admit, I never imagined that your company was this bad. Now, I'd like to be going over the current schedule first tomorrow morning. Before that, Lucy, just answer one question for me. Are you on their side too? Miss Hayward, I'm afraid I don't understand your question. Unless you have any other pressing matters, I'd like to return to that task at hand. Oh, that reminds me. I really like that story you sent me. The one about Dick Whittington and his cat? What are you talking about? Now then, back to the schedule. This is becoming surreal as shit. Oh, I'm starting to see what this is. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. This is a very elaborate answer to the question, does wealth make happy? Okay. Gotcha. How could I have been so stupid? I need to do something. I can't let them get away with this. I know. I'll just tell everyone in town what's going on and get them to help me out. So we literally need to... We really need to start talking to everyone, don't we? Hang on just a quick second. Man, this feels so odd. Like, I understand what the game is trying to say and the elaborate way of doing so. But man, this is... This is something else, alright? Let's start off with the dude that just speaks violin. Hey, Grandpa? Oh, that constitutes as speaking to you, I guess. It's such a weird little game. What happened? I was walking the dog. A lot.
Ouch! Shoo!
You best leave town as soon as you're able to. Yeah, of course they're mad. What did you expect? The game went very sweary. We got a mad scientist in the village, now transforming people into cats and dogs, where they could previously transform into cats and dogs. We can transform into cats and dogs. And this whole game is technically a message of capitalism bad, okay? It's grossly oversimplifying it, but that's what the game boils down to. Like, oh, I have money, therefore I'm superior happy.
Away with you!
I'd vacate myself from the premises if I were you.
I get the feeling you're not flavour of the month around here anymore, Naomi. Don't worry though, they're not mean enough to take the house away from you, so if you get a bit peckish or need a nap, you can still head home. Not sure I'd recommend it, but Dr. Anderson might even give you some food if you're desperate.
God, what is the original of this song called? Something violins. Oh, there goes the VOD. We stole a person's sheep. Then that person's sheep, that person came to pick up her sheep and became
Out of here.
how do I describe this? We drugged and kidnapped children. It's 6 in total. Yeah, it got pretty something. And now we're literally trying to like talk to everyone, see if they can sort of turn against them, but like it was super elaborate as well. You had to wait until one of the kids transformed into a cat, and then when they were a cat, you'd have to feed them catnip, essentially drugging the kid.
Right then, off with you.
Get lost.
Leave.
God damn it. Like, all these people that are really nice have been really nice to Naomi, all for the sake of money. Like, god damn it. Didn't even get a choice. I just had to kidnap the child.
Away.
I mean, she's not wrong. Naomi has been kind of an asshole throughout this game. So, like, the choice is whether or not we're going to remain debt-free or do the right thing. That's going to be the choice. Which, in essence, isn't really a choice at all, given the people here. I am kind of curious what would happen if we take the other route, but... Oh... If I am not mistaken, it's about 24 spoken. Goddamn hellholes.
Off with you.
You revolting little worm. That's a good line. Why him? Why him? Lobster! You're the last person I want to see right now. That's a good response, though.
Hey, what's your game?
How am I the last person? There ain't anyone out there who can do a cooler pose than me. Yeah. Hey, you don't seem yourself today, yuppie. You sure you got what it takes to keep on keeping on out there? Oh, I know. I'm just gonna take a picture of you so you can see just how much of a loser you look like today. Also fair? Very deserving. Do whatever you want. Damn, something's really got you down. Don't tell me you're thinking about quitting the newspaper business. I might be at this rate. What did you just say? You think a talentless scrub like you could ever make a living doing anything other than smithing words? You still have that big-ass debt, don't you? Why would you throw away the only good thing you got going for you? I don't want to, but enough whimpering already. Just tell me what happened. I'll give you a little counseling session for free just this once. Well, you see? Seriously, right, Benedict Arnold? I know I deserve it, okay? You don't need to rub it in. You don't get it, dummy. They're not trying to ostracize you. What? They're still being kind to you even though you don't freaking deserve it. Hey, come on, you stole shit and even kidnapped people. If we were anywhere else, you'd already be in the can by now. But not a single one of them turned you in, right? They just told you to leave. Took you long enough. Now that you figured it out, you know what you really need to do, right? I need to stop Morning Bell. That timing on the rain was spectacular. I need to take responsibility for what happened and stop those assholes. Otherwise, I'll just be accepting the death of journalism. Social media gave everyone the ability to become a news source themselves, but without justice, the news business will crumble like a pillar of dust. We're real pros. We need to use the power of the news to stop evil from screwing everything up. Just how stupid are you? You think that shit has anything to do with being a real pro? Oh, right. It was still a pretty good speech, though. I don't usually say this, but it brought a little tear to my eye. A tiny one, but still. Out of respect for that wicked speech of yours, I think I might just help you out on this one. Daniel, really? You're freaking shout ahead. It's still too early to be thanking me. I mean, we can't clean up this whole mess by ourselves, now can we? We need to find someone in town who's really willing to help out. Got any ideas? Someone in town who's willing to help out. I do kind of like that guy. A witch? Damn, you've got some weird connections. You're a deaf one, aren't you? I know. Mister, just let me start off by apologizing. I'm really, really sorry. I still can't do a good Boston accent, so I just gave up. No need to apologize, sweetheart. I already figured out just how foolish that silly little head of yours was. But I'm happy to see that you feel at least a little guilty for what you did. So, I'll forgive you. Thanks, I owe you one, Granny. And just our every sentence we Beastman, you brainless sack of fur. I see old ladies like her in San Francisco all the time. Pretty good friends with some of them, too. Alright, Lucy, it's meeting time. Lucy, but she's... Come on, don't tell me you didn't notice. Notice what? Didn't Lucy mention the Dick Whittington story to you? Now that you mention it, she did. That's the story about the guy who made buku bucks thanks to his cat. He used it all for charity, right? So by that, Lucy is trying to say that there's no way to use the Morning Bell's evil plan to do some good, you idiot. It was all a code. There's a way. Oh, not no way, a way. Ain't that right, Lucy? Yes, Daniel, that's exactly what I meant. Deep down, you knew you could still trust me, right, Naomi? Yeah, of course I did. I was like, yup, that's my Lucy. I always knew I could count on her. What are you looking at me like that for? I'm glad to see that your spirits have been lifted a bit, Naomi. Thanks. Now, let's get down to business. I just noticed on the left, Secret 1, Secret 2, Secret 3, Lobster. The background as well. And the OS is a pineapple. Before I begin, I'd like to make one thing clear. I don't think that physically stopping the stream will get us anywhere. After they do with us, they'll just try and do the same thing again. Instead, we need to make sure that their plans end up benefiting us instead. They know that the stream will incite criticism, and they've even worked that into their plans. But what if it ends up inciting more backlash than they've prepared to handle? We can utilize that to get the people on our side. It makes sense, but how the hell are we going to do something like that? Imagine what would happen if they fired the ray at the townspeople when they were already transformed. A strange laser beam being fired at cute little cats and dogs. And nothing happens. What would people think? Damn, that's wicked smart. People are going to lose their shit. Just think about it. A huge news agency streaming animal abuse live? Morning Bell's been advertising the Trinity Incredibilis Ray as some miraculous new medical technology or whatever. So if they fire it and it just fizzles out, they'll get torn apart even more for faking everything. I don't know though, I think there are a few problems with this plan. I mean, what if Dr. Asshole decides to fire the ray at human beings? I can interfere with the streaming plan. We need to show cute kitties and puppies if we want people to keep watching through the experiment. That'll force them to fire the ray at cats and dogs to keep the public's attention. Wait, so they're gonna get actual cats and dogs. Okay. Maybe think of another problem though. Morning Bell is this big-ass global corporation, right? Unless we get a boatload of people to watch this animal abuse video, it ain't gonna gain any traction. We'll use Flamingo. When did I get 150,000 followers? I'll have our marketing team work on boosting those numbers even further. Neither of them will be able to upload any photos to Flamingo while we're working on this. But until the day of the stream, I'll make sure both accounts attain international notoriety.
Seriously?
People can really do that? Alright then, last question. How do we make sure that nothing happens when the ray gets fired? Yeah, I was just about to say that. We'll need everyone's help to solve this one. First, we'll need to make sure the device can't be used until the stream begins. They're using vampire's blood to power that Trinity what's-it, right? That and simple. We'll just guzzle it all down before the stream starts. I knew alcoholism was the salvation of humanity. I do want to know the secret, though. A vampire's blood is ultra-rare risky, right? Right? It sounds like a job for me. I am not gonna let you youngsters show me up here. You know, I was thinking, yeah, I'm really glad Lucy is on our side. Vampire's blood is a whiskey. Yeah, it's booze. We basically went... Okay, so this is a bit out there, but we went back in time to gather ourselves a keg of this very rare whiskey. It was like the only way to get it, so if we drink it all, there'll be no more whiskey. If there's no more whiskey, there's no more cat dog ray.
Yeah, baby!
Let's see, I think we need to do this at night.
Swine! Get lost.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I figured as much. Luckily, we have ways to fast forward time. And I did come prepared, sort of. But chat, if internet was decent, fix me? Oh. Chat, if you're given the opportunity to have maybe like a small-time job, but you get to live in a house like this in rural England, there's a decent internet connection. Let's say decent by 2018 standards. So before fiber was completely generalized, at least here in Europe. Would you actually take residence in a town like this? I think that's a big question. I mean, you'd have access to all the sources. It cries in German. That's true. Not all of Europe. A lot of Europe has fiber. Okay, there's no crazy scientist. There's just like a village and you run the bakery.
Yeah, baby! Yeah, baby!
Bakeries smell really good, yeah. How great a motivation that a free brew? Don't tell me that's the only thing you're after here, Grandma. Haven't you heard the phrase all's well that ends well? Now shut up and get guzzling. I'm gonna drink you under the table. Are you ready, sweetheart?
Seriously?
You gotta be kidding me. Bring it on, drink queen.
Yeah, baby!
Cheers.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Not this again.
Cheers. Cheers.
All right. Come on. No. Oh. Oh. Got her.
Yeah, the drink queen reigns supreme. What the hell? But I already drank a ton. How is there this much left?
I can't give up here. I'm so close. Damn it, I just need to drink a little more.
Naomi, I think you might be underselling it slightly. I know it seems like a waste, but maybe you should just chuck the vampire's blood out.
Cease this at once.
Oh god. I was wait, what? What is the vicar doing here? That immediately shifted to, fuck yeah, the vicar is here. Every drop of his of alcohol is a drop of his blood. And such blasphemy. You would sully all of humanity by throwing away these sacred waters. I won't allow it. What? Where did you come from? Where there's alcohol, there is God. And where there's a God, there is your vicar. Okay. I am a vicar, Miss Hayward. That went from Scottish to, like, awfully Irish. In just a brief little transition of sentences. I know I did something bad. I'm sorry, really sorry. But you also owe an apology. You were only trying to do what you thought was right. I must accept that fact. Therefore, I must purify my sins with the power of this holy water.
Forgive me, Lord, for I have sinned.
Really hammering it down. Thanks, Vicar. We might just get through this in time. Dave's not even listening.
He's just going at it. It's... Oh, this honestly might have been one of the greatest moments in this entire game. Just the vicar showing up and to get plastered on very expensive and rare whiskey. Yeah, give it a moment. Maybe another one? I do feel really sorry for the people in that cage. Alright, here we go. You nervous, yuppie? I don't know, it sort of feels like I'm just watching all this play out from behind a screen or something. A little late for that, don't you think? Anyway, check it out. That's my Flamingo account.
Seriously?
Holy crap, 3 million followers? I've never seen a number that big before. I've seen a number 10 times that size, Naomi. It's called your fucking depth. No matter what weird shit may be floating through your mind right now, there ain't no turning back. Yeah. Got it? Then let's head out on the square. You're the official photographer of this streaming event, remember? It's showtime, sister. Get out there and act like you're ready to do your job. Oh, one more thing. I'm going to let you in on a real journalist's secret to success. When you get to the point where you're thinking, oh, I'm screwed, that's when you really got to shine. And in that moment, all you need to do is... I'm not doing the lobster pose. I'm really starting to appreciate this, man. Also, my voice is cracking because it's, like, skipping a little. According to a press report released from the Morning Bell, the massive media conglomerate based on New York City, at 11 a.m. EST/4 p.m. GMT tonight, they plan to make a shocking, world-changing announcement. From the small town of Rainy Woods, located in northern England. Why are you stuck on that face? Why are you stuck on that face? I gotta know. What are you seeing behind the camera? The details have not been made clear yet, but the press report states the following. Up until this moment, the insular rural town of Raineywood has kept a miraculous therapy technique all to themselves. Thanks to the effort of Morning Bell's research team, this technique has been rediscovered using scientific technology. Rumors are currently circulating online due to a leak that states this therapy has the power to cure late-stage cancer. If this is true, it means the people of Rainy Woods have used tradition as an excuse to stand by and watch thousands of cancer victims die. In response to this, the pediatric cancer specialist commented, claiming this to be inexcusable from any ethical perspective. Other late-stage cancer specialists have also shared similar statements of disapproval. This gave birth to the Open RW movement that is currently escalating on the internet. And as we speak, debates continue to rage concerning whether or not late-stage cancer treatment is actually possible. Meanwhile, a massive piece of graffiti art has been spotted on the wall of a hospital in Rainwood, Arkansas. The movement is showing no signs of quieting down, and some bigger problems are already on the horizon. Does this miraculous treatment technique that hails from Rainy Woods actually have the power to cure late-stage cancer? Countless eyes from all over the world are now focused on this quaint little town. I have no idea why she got stuck like that, though.
Swine!
We are 13 minutes out. You hurry, you miserable subhumans.
Oh?
This ain't good. We're in deep trouble here, sweetheart. Think about it. We ended up drinking all the vampire's blood. Yeah, I know. That was the plan, wasn't it? Take a chill pill, Granny. No, that's what I meant. Think about it. Really think that means the bottle is empty right now. Ah! Surely it's only thanks to the good grace of the Lord on high that we haven't been found out by now. What should we do? Don't panic. We just need to fill the keg back up, right? Indeed. We simply need time to fill the bottle back up with fake vampire's blood. I'll buy some time, then go and call that mad scientist over here. So basically those two are the ones who have been controlling the entire town of Rainy Woods from the shadows. If you want to keep experimenting here, it's definitely in your best interest to introduce yourself to them. Those two lesser subhumans. Right, first things first, let's give you a proper welcome. We've brought the holiest of God's waters with us. Come, let us raise a toast. Oh, but this stream is about to begin. What? But I heard that beer is practically like water to you Americans. Not to worry. I've got some of the good gin tucked away around here somewhere. It's practically water to us. So will be it. I happen to be using supplements to strengthen my liver. He seems like the guy who reinforces his liver.
Behold my genius!
You think this swill could get me drunk? Feast your eyes on the power of science! Wow, we actually managed to stop him right in his tracks. Now how are we going to swap in the fake vampire's blood?
Have you forgotten your training in the mountain? You're the one that made the massive beanstalk grow, remember?
No. No! We're not gonna do what I think we're gonna do, are we? Damn it, why me? No, there's no time to think. I'm just gonna have to do it. We're gonna refill the bottle, alright? Just watch out for Dr. Nicholas. He's on the stage, so you need to use stealth to avoid detection. I want to risk trying to charge straight through them. I should look for another path. Oh, I'm stuck.
Swine!
Okay, he can see that. Okay, gotcha.
Swine!
I can't believe they fired that man out of a cannon. Wait, do I not get to retry that? If that mad scientist catches on to me, he'll ruin my whole life. If I get scared, I'm screwed. I need to get into Stone Cold Killer mode. Oh, we've branched into an alternative timeline where that actually never happened. Gotcha. Let's see if he actually sees this. Just to be sure. Wait, can I walk further onto the stage? I wonder. Inconspicuous dog just pissing all over the place. Got it. Wait, there's more? Got him.
Hey!
Sorry to interrupt all this mirth, but Dr. Anderson, it's about time to go. Wouldn't want you to interrupt this stream for a bathroom break. So you should probably take care of it now. Yeah, but I've already taken a supplement that boosts my bladder control. So long. How'd it go? Oh, there's no need to worry. I'm sure that Miss Hayward employed her mercurial wit to think of the perfect solution.
Nope.
Not sure I would describe it as so eloquently, but just trust me on this one. I just realized we're gonna spray Martha with piss. There's no way the Trinity Incredibilis Ray is gonna work now. Ha ha! That means we get to sit back and watch it all come tumbling down. Let's hope. Time for us to see just what sort of mess this stream ends up as. It turns out she's the chosen one or something like that.
It is finally time for the experiment to begin. So sorry to keep you all waiting, squirming subhuman rabble of the world. Listen up. Rejoice, for you are about to witness a miraculous new form of medical treatment. In your wildest dreams, or even perhaps your darkest nightmares, you miserable creatures could never possibly imagine the phenomenon you're about to witness today. But in order for you subhumans to fully understand the importance of the experiment I'm about to perform, we must go back to 1940.
Dr. Anderson, let me remind you that capitalist society values evidence over debate. I've prepared a segment to discuss the details of the experiment, complete with its own special flip chart.
Well, if my sponsor is that adamant about it, I suppose there's no harm in adjusting my schedule. Pay close attention, insects of the world. This very moment, Nicholas Anderson is going to change the future of the human race.
Behold the power of science!
That's
Allow me to increase the output.
Ha! What a shambles! They outdid themselves with the spectacle, but it was all a hollow pretense.
If only the great Lizzie Borden could see this. I wonder if the max output level is 42?
But that's impossible! So be it! Full power!
Dreadful, huh?
What is that man doing? This is animal abuse. Love!
Mr. White, you're the resident expert on Rainy Wood's history, right? Is it true this stinky little town has been hiding a miraculous cure for late-stage cancer from the world?
Oh, if only. Then my beloved Yvonne would still be here with me right now.
It's a lie? Nothing but a big fat lie?
I'm afraid I'm far too old to have the energy to entertain such hearsay. But what I can tell you is, that man there on the stage came up to me and said, "Sell all the land you own to us. Morning Bell News knows exactly how to get the most use out of it." Then he passed me a large contract that already had Mrs. Kelly's signature. But when I politely declined, he tells me, "So be it, not like it matters. You subhumans will end up handing over all your land to us for free anyway." Yes, that's what he said.
You saying it was all just some heinous conspiracy? That the miraculous treatment Morning Bell News advertised was nothing but a bald-faced lie?
okay. Now I know what a
They were
Boston
trying
accent
to
is.
use this town to suck up people's cash with some phony medical facility. Then, they tried to push the hashtag OpenRW movement so you'd sell your land for cheap. They wanted Rainy Woods to be the most hated place on Earth.
That's what all this ruckus was for?
That's a good face.
Woo!
Both of
Scary
them.
stuff, huh?
As you can see, ladies and gentlemen, this little country town is clean, peaceful. Frankly, looks like your regular middle-of-nowhere town to me. Yet some big corporation spent a ton of money trying to crush this town using fake news. You're gonna let them get away with this? Your town might be next. Think about it. Any one of you suffer the same fate. It's time for us to rise up. Forget the hashtag OpenRW movement.
Now, it's hashtag SaveRW. Save Rainy Woods from fake news. Lobster!
You had to do the pose. Brilliant. Breaking news. What a strange game indeed. The #1 trending hashtag has just switched over to SaveRW. Oh, right, wait, we're doing the American Reporter. Oh, you can't do that anymore. YouTube removed dislikes. People all over the world are rising up and advocating to save Rainy Woods. The masses standing up to the hoaxes and monopolistic evil foisted upon them by those in power. I struggled a bit with that sentence. Just a bit.
Tech team, what are you waiting for? Cut the cord! Stop the stream! I said stop the stream! What? It's going to take time to shut everything down? You useless morons! Just pull the wires out, right now! Nicholas! Either end this stupid laser beam party of yours right now, or get ready to defend yourself in court when I sue you to the moon and back! Well, which will it be? Surely your genius brain can work that out!
I just need my experiment to succeed. If it succeeds, then everything will.
Dr. Nicholas Anderson. That's it. Right here, right now, you're fired. Next time you see my face is in the courtroom.
I'll sue.
What? What?
As for you, tech idiots, if you don't want to end up the same way as him, then stop the damn stream already. Blow the generator if you have to.
But that sounds really dangerous.
That stuff is expensive. I don't want to be responsible for breaking it.
The manual said to never stop a stream, even if you're getting flamed. All publicity is good publicity.
Subhuman. It was you! You did this, didn't you?
Wait, will she change though?
Subhuman. How dare you? How dare you turn me into content without my permission?
The villain has been defeated. Fatality. A flawless victory. Okay, I love that man now.
Damn you, damn you, damn you! I hope you subhumans rot in hell!
You think I'm gonna let you go?
You! Do something, you imbecilic blockhead! That subhuman over there has yet to pay off her debt. Now get over there and do your job!
This fucking game.
When that great lump kidnapped me, he said to me, don't worry. The insanity this company's been up to will definitely catch up with them one day. And yet, he didn't help you lot out when you were trying to stop the insanity. Honestly, nothing worse than a pathetic yes man.
This town scares me.
Says the woman who brought the wrath of the internet mob on a massive news corporation.
Guess you're right.
That kid jumping on the scientist was the best thing in this game.
You're the one responsible for this? Don't think you won, little girl. You miserable excuse for a journalist.
Oh no, I know I didn't win. But the people of Rainy Woods did.
Screw you! I'm going to get my army of lawyers and crush you like the tiny, insignificant, pathetic bug you are!
Schmooze out of frame.
Great work, Naomi. Just leave the rest to me. I'll email you later.
Whew. This the part where we get the happily ever after?
Lobster!
I think he might have brain damage.
You kicked their frickin' asses. You know, the first time I saw you, I had a feeling you'd rise up to kick some ass someday. But you also seemed like the ultimate chowderhead, so I wasn't sure which way it was gonna go. Should have known my intuition was right on the...
I didn't even notice that. Good,
I'm amazed
good
you
eye,
can say all
Phonic.
that with a straight face.
Well, you've still got room for improvement, a whole yacht load of improvement. So I'm gonna give you a little advice as your mentor here. The most important thing for you to learn is how to walk away from all the assholes in the world. Otherwise, they'll just trick you into a big pile of debt again.
Okay, okay.
But enough about that. We should be celebrating right now. You, me, all the pumpkins, we frickin' did it! Hey, Yuppie, what are you doing?
Walking away from an asshole, just like you taught me.
Oh, snap.
Later!
Lobster!
He might have brain damage. Several days later. Where's my controller? The truth behind the man. Dr. Nicholas Nicholas Anderson is an animal lover. One woman and her radical renewal project. You've gone too far this time. One freelance journalist and what she was able to accomplish. Dark rumors circulating animal welfare organizations. Directors of Morning Bell News resign amidst allegations. That was really good Naomi art, yeah. Not recommended for the faint of heart. My trip to the infamous town of Rainy Woods. An age in which video evidence means absolutely nothing. Major social media services delete all traces of Rainy Woods scandal video. Yeah, right. Is this really the ending you wanted? Who cares? Not like I started this job because I really wanted to. Alright then, if you're fine with it, then so am I. Meanwhile, I'm going to keep an eye on the whole save RW situation, see how it all pans out. And so I'll be saying sayonara to this town pretty soon. I mean, not like I'm going to find anyone posting about save RW here. What are you going to do? Don't know, I'm still thinking. I figured you'd say that. Well, and just make your journey of self-discovery, doesn't take your whole life. That is a phrase. Life is a lot shorter than you may think it is. Later, Chowderhead. Chowderhead is such a good one. It's a long lobster.
After the stream, Morning Bell News' stock price crashed. All of the management were prosecuted and resigned, with CEO Flora Kelly at the forefront. Meanwhile, Naomi signed a special contract with the new managers. As part of that, Morning Bell bought Naomi's Flamingo account for a hell of a lot of money. In return, Naomi announced to the world that the entire stream was all just a fiction of her creation. She claims she staged the broadcast in an attempt to revitalize the small town of Rainy Woods. And so, with Naomi's confession, the curtain was finally closed on the incident. At long last, Naomi managed to pay off her debt and still had a nice amount left over from the sale. Obviously, such an admission meant she had to give up her role as a journalist.
So now she works as a dishwasher. Hey! That's nice. We worked very hard for that, chat.
I'll go sit.
Drinking this early in the day? It seems like you're really living the high life now, Naomi Hayward. But Beatrice simply doesn't fit your character. I can't think of anyone else who would look better drinking absinthe right now.
Jeez.
Okay, just tell me what you want already. We came to thank you on behalf of the entire town. Everyone's grateful for what you did, and as a representative, I feel it only suitable that I pass it on directly. Thank you so much for all your help.
Seriously?
Wait, hold on. I'm the one who caused all the trouble to happen in the first place. You shouldn't be thanking me. I should still be apologizing. Are you mental? You aren't the only person Morning Bell News could have sent. They could have sent somebody with class, education, someone smart, resilient, hardworking, accomplished, charismatic, quick-witted. A totally unscrupulous person for all we know. Yeah, I guess you're right. And you very well could have acted like a smart person had you wanted to, but you chose justice right up to the very end. Even if it did happen due to ephemeral happenstance, that's still enough for you to deserve our gratitude. Happenstance, huh? Yeah, who am I to say? Naomi Happenstance Hayward. Humans are just like poems. There's something born from the miasma purely out of coincidence. That is what we call poetry. That is what we call life. You should be proud that within something you were able to find something good. You never let up with the cheese, do you? Now did you have more of your share of compliments, Miss Half-Wit Drink Queen? Where do you plan to go from here? Don't you think it's about time you took a step forward in when it comes to taking back your life? Exactly. Now that you're a person of means, you can't possibly spend all your days submerged in a pub. Yeah, I know. I'm just stuck on the ultimate decision. The ultimate decision? The ultimate goddamn hellhole of decisions.
That's right, Naomi. Just as you said, this is your ultimate decision. You've gained a lot while in this town, even learned some things, but you've also lost a lot, haven't you? It's time for this tale to come to an end. But which decision, which ending is the right one?
A or B, chat. I feel like we owe it to the town. I feel like we owe it to the town. Live a simple life.
Yeah.
All right, made my decision. Wait, what?
5 days on from the stream, and hardly anyone was making posts using #SaveRW anymore, though later some occultish kind of groups could be seen using it for their own purposes. Their posts mostly revolved around Cortana, the glowing moss, and the vampire's blood.
I am very confused.
These have got to be out-of-place artifacts, they'd say, although it rarely caught on. And when a #SaveRW-centric blog posted snippets from a Morning Bell News article, those small groups were completely snuffed out as well. In those Morning Bell snippets, it basically said that Cortana, the glowing moss, and the vampire's blood could all be proven using modern science. So all those occulty types couldn't rely on the hashtag to support their theories anymore. And they gradually moved on to #LobsterPose.
I'm gonna need to do that at some point. I'm gonna need to learn this pose. I do think I have a lens that is about half that. Hell yeah, Ray.
All right, lads and ladies, raise your hand if you're not here.
Good grief. How do you expect them to do that? Let's hurry up and get going already before my pies get cold.
Let us begin this celebratory banquet at once.
Most
First, a round of
certainly.
applause for this town's new hero and the sponsor of this grand feast, Naomi Hayward. Well
This dude just casually brought a knife.
I would ask for a toast, but before that, I have a very important announcement to make.
Sorry, but once the drinking starts, no one will listen, especially our guest of honor.
All of the money that Miss Hayward donated to our town will be used now and forever in protecting its secrets.
And as thanks, we hereby declare that Naomi Hayward is now an honorary citizen of Rainy Woods.
Congrats, Miss Honorary Citizen!
I just realized he's supposed to be Nathan Drake.
Now then, on to the toast.
Benedict, if you would please lead us.
We are gathered here today, and I really have only one thing left to say. Cheers!
That is very ominous. That is less ominous. We never solved the murder. We never solved it. I just realized. I was so caught up in the insanity that we never solved the murder. Naomi ended up losing her status as journalist due to Rainy Wood's incident, but thanks to a certain crafty someone at Morning Bell, she managed to get her Flamingo account back. At the moment, she's gotten over 3 million followers, a far cry from what she's got now, but it's still more than enough for someone like her, right? Now she just needs to keep uploading photos so that steady stream of emotes doesn't dry up. With a little hard work, she might end up becoming yet another global influencer who lives in the middle of nowhere. I still believe in you.
And so, she became penniless yet again.
Well, that moment of hope was short-lived. Oh, that's right. I'm dead broke again. I should have kept a little for myself instead of getting carried away as saying I donated all.
It's a fact of life that money comes and goes. Having wealth can bring richness to life. But what if you come to rely on it, eh? Go sod it. Who cares? As long as you're happy, right? That's me done, I suppose. From here on, the story is yours to tell. Whatever happens though, Naomi, have a good life.
Roll credits.
Chasing pointless gossip in the middle of nowhere. Maybe this is the career most suited for me. Oh, but Miss Naomi, do be careful not to drink too much.
What the hell?
You're... The last one left the special running shoes with you. May I take them?
What do you mean the last one?
Thank you. I knew that going to Fancy and Bunny was the right choice. I feel like I could run a whole marathon in these. But you're... Oh, and you're free to keep using your house in Rainy Woods however you please. It seems like everyone still has some favours to ask of you too. And perhaps there are even a few mysteries left for you to solve. I just hope you know you are free to stay in our town as long as it suits you. But I saw you. It wasn't a dream, was it? Happiness is something that travels from person to person. And this is Rainy Woods.
That doesn't explain fuck all, Elizabeth.
Does that make sense?
No, it does not. She really just came in, refuses to elaborate, then left.
What?
Wait, what the fuck?
Rainy Woods is the happiest town in the world? Happiness is something that travels from person to person? Who cares? C'est la vie! Goddamn hell!
25! Man, this is a video game. I honestly don't know how to describe it. What a strange game. This is like it's not. Wait, Watson is. Wait, Mrs. Swery is in the game. What? The Swery is in the game? What? He is the bird? What? I played everything, and I don't know what happened. Yeah, I was like, there was a part of me that was like, yeah, that is someone from the Japanese cast. What a fun game, though. What a fun little game. What do you mean there is a physical version production? No, there is not. Hang on. No, there has never been a, maybe through the Kickstarter, honestly, but it's a good theme though. Goddamn. They helped Swery when he was tired. Favorite people. Incredible. Hey, one of the dudes from Valhalla is on that list. There is no physical version of this game. I looked. What a weird video game. Yeah, there was an original plan to do a physical run after the release. What a bizarre video game. I still don't quite know what I've played, honestly. Like, I love the fact that the game sort of is like, by the way, remember that we were a murder mystery at the very end? And just kind of slaps you in the face with it. Like, it's such a bizarre game. Oh, there he is. There he is. Does he speak? Look. There he is. Swery is sitting. Look at this majestic creature. Look at this majestic man. I'm a special reward for the Kickstarter backers, so I can talk to you. Don't understand? That's perfectly fine with me. The fuck? He didn't pay money to fund this game. Go fuck yourself. Please leave. Oh, what a man. Incredible. Honestly, I'm not quite sure what I played. I genuinely don't know. Like, there is a bit of Lysim in there. There's a bit of murder mystery in there. But it's mostly just strange. And a lot of this is like strange for the sake of strange, with a bit of a message underlying there. Like it's that, woo, capitalism is bad. Does money really make you happy? But I sort of like what I really appreciate is that despite not knowing what I've played, I really thoroughly enjoyed my time with it. And it is just a fun little cozy game that just spirals out of control a couple of times, and you have no idea what to do with it or what to think about it. And it just makes for a very, very fun but very confusing time, and I really enjoyed it. But yeah, it's honestly, it piqued my curiosity. I'm really curious to see if there's more to this than meets the eye, and to continue to explore this a little bit. Like it's a great identity crisis, honestly. Like one of my favorite aspects of this playthrough has been that chat really was working with me here to kind of figure out what kind of game this was, and nobody knew. But it was worth the wait. Really enjoyed my time with it. Mechanically, it's pretty fun. There's not much to it in terms of like actual mechanics. The fighting is a bit lousy, but there isn't much of it. But yeah, the soundtrack is great. The presentation is great. The town is great. The characters are weird but fun. And it's kind of like one of those towns where you kind of get to know each other, know all the characters a little bit. I'll definitely have fun going back to this town after not having played it for a while, and just kind of walk around and have a bit, have just a bit of a good time. So I'm really looking forward to like exploring the town a little bit more, and to I don't know, just have a little bit of a good old time with this, and kind of return to Rainy Woods every once in a while, like you do with Greenville. You know, it's like, if it's not to revisit the story, it's just kind of fun to hang out in the town a little bit. And yeah, that's really the thing that kept me so intrigued through this. Like, there's these little bits of mystery that tell their own little stories, right? The routes are all different stories, and you get to know Rainy Woods a little bit better through it and its absurdity, and it just really works, and I like it. I am, however, I am going to give this game a 7.5. It's really solid in what it does, but it does miss a few quality of life bits to make it really kind of streamlined and fun. Like I said, the combat wasn't fun. Certain exploration parts weren't really rewarding enough to kind of do something with it. And there's a lot of like arbitration here and there where you have to wait a certain amount of time, or like that entire last arc with Dr. Nicholas was just not fun. Like, I don't like that character. I feel like he's written to be that way, but that doesn't mean that it's like a good thing. So I'm going to go with a 7.5 out of for this, and let's see what you guys give it. It gets sent home by chat with a 7. God, we've completed so many games on this channel. It's kind of bizarre. Let's see, a 7 and a 7.5. I had a good time with it. It's not like my favorite of his work. That's definitely still like spy fiction, Deadly Premonition. But like, it's a lot of fun. I'll be glad to. It really favored the dog for the dog doing stuff. You only had to use the cat from what, twice? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, something like that. Now for a little bit of a less fun thing in regards to the stream, I'm gonna take a very short break to at least the end of the week, if not next week as well. I'm gonna be working on the video and taking just kind of like a short rest from like content creation and focus on some IRL stuff that I need to take care of. So I won't have as much time to dedicate to streaming. I'll be back after that though. So please look forward to the video. I'm gonna start working on that. I haven't taken a break in a very long time. And this allows me to get some IRL stuff done that I have been pushing back for quite a while and just kind of get to it. So I'll post the announcement on Discord probably tomorrow, but yeah. With that said though, thank you guys so much for joining me on The Good Life. Hopefully you guys had fun. And it's been a wild ride. Thank you so much for joining me. After the break, we'll start playing Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver 2. So, yeah. That said, a big thank you to Let Me Fetch the List. A big thank you to Captain Blad, the Sinataki and Phonic for the subs. Really freaking appreciate it. And thank you guys so much for being here. Really appreciate that as well. Thank you so much for giving me some of your time. Hopefully see you guys soon. I'll be back when I'm back. I'll announce it on Discord. I'll announce it on Twitter, so do follow me there. And do join the Discord. And do sub to the YouTube channel. There's a big project in the works. I'm diving deep into the lore of the Panzer Dragoon series, which is not something that a whole lot of people have touched upon. I finally sort of compiled it in a satisfactory way, and I've been sort of toying a bit with the voice work. So it has been going in pre-production, and I hopefully be able to start editing it tomorrow or the day after. So yeah, look forward to that. And with that said, I'm going to host somebody up, and stay beautiful. Keep on gaming, dudes. And until next time, bye-bye.